Yo! Video games.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Monolithsoft Monday. Yeah, we're here to check out one of my all-time favorite games. Oh, the game on this system. I don't know if I can do that. This is actually weird. So, load on this system. Here's the weird thing about game cards, right? Unable to load because the other system is offline. Make sure the system is connected to the internet and try again. This is so... Man, these game key card things is kind of whack. Kind of whack. How to play without loading. What's this? Apparently, so the weird thing is like... I can't tell my old Switch to just load my DLC. I have to like turn my Switch 2 on and have that on the internet so it'll allow me to load it on the other system. Welcome to the world of digital ownership, chat. Anyways, this isn't actually hard to do. Give me like a second. Stupid. So it's done. We'll own nothing and be happy. And that was, keep in mind, I put the physical cartridge in the Switch that we're playing on. Well, the thing is, I set my Switch 2 up as my home console. The reason they do this is so... You have to understand. Imagine, if you will, someone has their whole digital library or whatever, right? Like, buys all these games and says, hey, I have a bunch of games. Here's my login info. Here's my name and password for my Nintendo Switch account. Everyone can then just log in and play all my games all the time. It's the idea that, like, you wouldn't, like, I wouldn't buy a copy of a game digitally and then simultaneously 100 people log in on the same account, all from different Switch systems. So I get it. Stupid though. I get it, but it's dumb. But yeah. So yeah, we're still 2.1 on this. Yeah, I actually wanted to play, like, a new file. I wonder how hard that is to do. I mean, we could just always... By the way, this game has an amazing first time where it's just, like, cloudy like this. This is the title screen. You press start and it just goes from here from the title screen the first time. So 8 years to the day for this game. Which, by the way, chat, do you want to see a video I made about the game before it came out from E3 2017? years. 8 years ago, chat. 8 years ago. It would only be a month from this game that I literally began streaming full time. Because, yeah, I put in my 2 weeks or whatever at the school at the start of winter break. I said, I'm not, all right. So before winter break, I'm done. I'm not coming back after winter break. Monolithsoft give us a demo for this? Nope. What demo? There was no demo at E3, and it was just Treehouse. And I believe it was just Treehouse at Gamescom as well, where they showed Uriah for the first time.
We really do need to buy ourselves a new depth probe. The ping was off by 150 peds to the east. That's not gonna fly.
And what about the treasure, Rex? Was it in line with your expectations?
It seemed pretty solid. Didn't even have to reinforce it too much. Even with the labor costs, we should be able to turn a decent profit.
Honestly,
Yeah,
it takes you 2 days to run the structural analysis. Yet somehow you can gauge the profits in an instant.
Don't go raining on my parade, Gramps. You know, I'm in the salvaging trade for the cash. And little business sense goes a long way. All right? Whoa!
My tip is always, if you're committed to playing them, play 1, 2, 3, and all their DLCs.
You've been living in this thing this time.
Rex.
No worries, Gramps.
Hey, don't forget me.
I think we know what's for lunch.
The Smash stage. But if you're committed to playing all of them, just play 1 in Epilogue, 2 in its DLC, 3 in its DLC, just in that order. You'll get the most out of it that way. My other tip is that 1 especially, mostly for 2, and the only one who's different is 3, is don't do the side quests. Don't feel obligated to do all the side quests. Do whatever you feel like. Just honestly, for all of them, just do whatever you feel like. In fact, I would recommend not doing most of the side quests in part 1. There's only one. There's only one side quest that's like kind of story important, and it's at the very end of the game. It's like almost post game, and then there's the big rebuilding the town quest, which you can or can't do. It's kind of fun, but it's meaningless though story wise. That's Smash stage, yeah. Who wants lobster bisque? So yeah, just if you're committed, play all of them. And the other tip I give is don't worry about playing. Like, you're not losing anything. You lose none of the benefits, none of the good things of the series is lost by playing it on easy or casual or custom difficulty or whatever. You're not losing anything. You're not like gaining any. The games are not going to be better by struggling through the battle system. If you don't understand it, if you don't like it, if you whatever, like the battle system it's there. But yeah, that's my big advice is like just enjoy it. Like if you want to drop it to easy casual mode, do it. Like the exploration, the world building, the characters, that's what these games are really about. The music, the atmosphere. It's really not that. Like the battle systems can be a lot of fun, and I have a lot of fun with the battle systems, but they are by no means the crux of the enjoyment of the game. So let's take a trip down memory lane, chat. 8 years ago. Lord in heaven. Unfortunately, they don't tell me necessarily when this shit came out, but oh my god. Let's just start, I guess. Let's start at the beginning. I think this is the first video I made for the game. I think this is gonna be weird.
Yo! Video games.
What up, dudes? It's Matt here from Yo Video Games. Now, you've all probably seen the big Switch video. You know how my feelings on the system and the way Nintendo's handling it in general are, but let's not talk about that. Let's instead talk about one of my instantly most anticipated...
I was kind of down on the Switch when it was first revealed. I'm like, the price, and like it kind of feels like you're like repeating Wii U. Like...
games of 2017, which is totally not coming out in 2017, and that is Xenoblade...
Let's just listen to that again.
anticipated games of 2017, which is totally not coming out in 2017, instantly in
Damn.
general are. But let's not talk about that. Let's instead talk about one of my instantly most anticipated games of 2017, which is totally not coming out in 2017, and that is Xenoblade 2. I'm not going to call it Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I feel that adding Chronicles for no fucking reason to the end of it is just convoluted, makes it longer, and it's stupid. I'm just going to call it
Totally not coming out in 2017. What year does this game come out again? 2017. 2017.
Xenoblade 2 like it should be. But anyways, so what do we know about Xenoblade 2 from the brief little trailer we got and the little bit of press kit site stuff on Nintendo's website? Well, it says a new journey to find Elysium begins now. That's basically the headline for the game on the press site. It's kind of the first thing mentioned in the trailer. But yeah, so what we get is, in the latest entry of the Xenoblade Chronicles series, a new hero will seek out Elysium on an immense journey through a brand new world. Now, that's pretty much nothing, but maybe it's something hinting at, it says brand new world, which means it's called Xenoblade 2, but it's not the same world from Xenoblade 1. Now, if you've gone through all of Xenoblade 1, you know how that right there doesn't necessarily mean it's not a direct sequel. I don't know why they would call it Xenoblade 2 unless it is the same world, because they had Xenoblade X, which was a completely different world and storyline, so possibly the same universe. So it basically, without being too spoilery, it is possible to have new worlds within the universe of the first Xenoblade game without necessarily having to be a whole new series. Like, it's not like Final Fantasy where it's a completely different universe. It actually could be. It's probably going to be something similar to the Lunar games, if you recall, from Lunar 1 to Lunar 2. So that's what I'm going to go with right now. It's probably that.
Close, but no cigar.
So anyways, let's dive into some of the more finer details of this trailer. The very, very first thing we see is the new character. His name is Rex, running across a big field. Now, immediately...
By the way, this is footage from the launch day, the Japanese launch day of Xenoblade X.
To his right, you can see a bunnet enemy. What is a bunnet? Well, bunnet was these little rabbits that had clubs or other weapons wrapped up at the ends of their big long tails in the very first Xenoblade game. Now, again, I'm not saying that's going to confirm that this is a Xenoblade universe, like it's connected to the first game, because enemies, it doesn't really matter. Like in Xenoblade X, there were Nopons as NPCs like Tatsu, and there was no Nopon village or any connection really to the first Xenoblade and Xenoblade X. So anyways, as you all can see as he moves ahead, there's a giant creature moving on the horizon. Now, what's cool about that is in the first Xenoblade game, one of the big defining features of the title was the two giants who were frozen in mid-battle, with the sword sticking.
I don't know, honestly, this is the thing I remember most about editing this whole thing together was, I think it was near the end of the trailer, yeah, where I was talking about the character designer.
Remember, your early adopters are core gamers. They are not mom and pop and soccer mom and soccer dad and all these Joe Schmoes. They are the core gamers, the ones who will wait in line, the ones who will wait up all night to get a reserve on a Switch. So it's better to get that out there sooner. I think it's good to have both, obviously, and I think Nintendo does have both. They have their 1-2 Switch horse shit, arms. They have Splatoon 2, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't know where Smash Brothers is. I'm assuming it's coming. And Mario Odyssey. All going to be very casual-friendly games. And you also want to have the core games like Zelda and Xenoblade 2. So it's possible, but I don't think it's likely. But then again, so wrapping it all up, Xenoblade 2 is coming. It's exciting. It does have very generic anime. I guess I hate using that term, but whatever. It's just modern anime style. And I'm sure this character designer will definitely make sure to have his characters look unique and different from his other work. Oh. Well, either way, it's going to be a fun-ass time just roaming through the world of Elysium or whatever else we're going to run through. And I cannot wait for this title. And when this title has a firm release date and is coming out, that's probably when I'm going to get a Switch. Assuming it's this year, which it's not going to be this year. So I need to stop fucking telling myself it's going to be this year, because it's not going to be this year. But either way.
It was that year. It actually was a year, but yeah, I remember, like, that's another Saito designed character that I pulled up there, which is, yeah. Yeah, Saito. Plus. Okay. Again, I've never been on board with these character designs in this game. Never.
Yo!
This is thoughts and
Video
impressions
games.
from E3.
What up, dudes? Matt here from Yo Video Games. Well, E3 has come and gone, and over the next week or so, I will be posting impression videos from the playable titles that I got my hands on during the show. First, though, I thought maybe I should talk about Xenoblade 2, as it is my most anticipated title coming out this year. Now, I've been thinking about how to do a thoughts and impressions video about this since day one of the show, and I want to avoid just repeating information that is freely available to see on Nintendo's channel. I encourage anyone who does want to know what the finer details are to check it out. But for this video, it's going to be a much more...
By the way, this footage you're looking at is the footage Monolithsoft brought to E3 in 2017, because this game was rushed. Which, I'm thinking it's causing a memory lapse in Zyber, because there was no playable demo for this game. At least not before it came out.
editorial and much more about how I personally feel about the title. First off, it was pretty cool that this was the first game shown in Nintendo's E3 Direct, after their lame-ass lifestyle montage and pointless Reggie introduction, of course. The trailer shown wasn't a very good showcase of the
I feel like I would remember that, because I remember very specifically this treehouse. I remember Uriah's treehouse at Gamescom 2 months later, and then I remember pretty much the Direct in November, the long direct analysis, and that was kind of it.
game, as far as I'm concerned. The story focus and cutscenes picked don't really show off the game's greatest strengths, and really, in fact, show its weakest. One thing that is important to note from the get-go is that the trailer was in English, meaning that the dub has already happened, and, in fact, it was said at the show that the mixing should be complete in about a week from this video going up. Holy shit. Also important to note is that the UI, text, and menus are also all in English in the build that was shown. This all looks very, very good for the game actually releasing this year. In fact, that was probably the biggest surprise for me of the trailer, was that they're sticking to a holiday 2017 release. And with Mario coming in October, this is probably going to be their big November title. Now, getting back to what I said earlier about the weakest
December 1st.
aspects, I'm going to get this right out of the way first. The character designs are
What's the difference between Xenoblade and Xenoblade X Definitive Editions? They are two completely different games. Not only are they different games, they're almost different genres. X is a open world game with a light narrative, but like true open world. It's like you create a character, you're dumped into a big giant open environment, you basically complete things and do things in whatever order you will. However, they railroad you a lot more in Definitive Edition. They actually don't let you immediately explore the whole world. They actually force you to go through tutorial cutscenes in Definitive Edition rather than the original, which just kind of let you wander like immediately. But it doesn't take long to get to the point where you can freely. But yeah, it is a different fucking game.
atrocious. From their general look to their clothing, it's almost all bad.
Damn, hold on.
Atrocious. To
Let's
get
hear
this
that
right
again.
out of the way first. The character designs are atrocious. From their general look to their clothing, it's almost all bad. Well, for the main two characters. I think the rest of the cast doesn't look too bad, actually. Maybe somewhat generic to a Tales of game, but Rex and Pyra in particular look awful. Thankfully, it's usually a staple of the series to be able to change outfits, so that will be the first damn thing I do when I play the game.
Nope. Sorry, that came out really loud. Yeah, no, there was no changing outfits. Damn.
On a funnier note, it seems Lord Clusterfuck Delayman himself.
Where does X go in the order of playing games? Nowhere. play it after the whole trilogy if you're curious. But yeah, it's not connected really.
Tetsuya Nomura designed a
Hold on.
That will be the first damn thing I do when I play the game. On a funnier note, it seems Lord Clusterfuck Delay Man himself, Tetsuya Nomura, designed a character.
I was always a bitch. I was always a nasty bitch to this man.
Well, that will be the first damn thing I do when I play the game. On a funnier note, it seems Lord Clusterfuck Delay Man himself, Tetsuya Nomura, designed a character for this game as well. What joy! Perhaps he could take some pointers on how to finish and release games from Monolithsoft as well. The other weak part is, of course, the story itself. I've made it no secret that I have little love for Takahashi's pretentious, high school philosophical anime dramas. I expect no different here. However, during E3, Takahashi wrote an open letter to the fans in which he admits that his stories all seem to start the same and that this time he wanted to try something different. I admire and respect the fact that he's always been critical of himself and has recognized when it is time to change the gameplay up for the first Xenoblade as a good example. And perhaps now we won't get a story with the exact same twists and plot points, just told differently like every other Xeno game he's ever made. But
I was a hater, chat.
I'm not counting on it. So this may sound like I'm super down on the game, but truth couldn't be further from it. Going back to that open letter, it really sounds like this is very much going to be a spiritual sequel in setting and style to the first Xenoblade.
Hey, this is interesting here. Full on haterade.
I say spiritual because apparently it's a whole different universe from Part 1, despite having 2 in the title. Wouldn't surprise me though if there was a late game twist connecting it to Part 1's ending. Who knows?
Always the biggest brain, chat. Always the biggest brain. Always the biggest brain.
Apparently it's a whole different universe from Part 1, despite having 2 in the title. Wouldn't surprise me though if there was a late game twist connecting it to Part 1's ending. Who knows? What I mean is that it's still going to have large open areas to fight and explore. In fact, the key word exploration was used in the open letter, with of course its more narrative-driven focus. The other big factor for me on this game is the soundtrack, headlined by the legendary Yasunori Mitsuda with the help of Ace from the first game and others. Thankfully, 4 soundtrack samples were released during the show, but only the title screen theme is composed by Mitsuda. Thankfully, the battle themes and area theme also sound great, much better than Xenoblade X, but I would be lying if I said I'm satisfied. I want to hear Mitsuda's other works involving giant orchestras and choirs, damn it! As for the rest of the game, we saw a huge emphasis on the more streamlined battle system, or rather the menu and access of specials. Again, I'd just be repeating the info here, so check it out when you have some time on Nintendo's channel. My hot take is, that's cool. The Blade Crystal is a neat addition to weapons and looting, and since this is a Nintendo game, it probably won't be exploited with microtransactions, which is nice. At this point, I just want to play it and hear more of the OST. It's prompted my hasty purchase of a Switch just a few hours before making this video, and despite really not feeling it on the character designs, it's still my most anticipated game of the year to play. Just like Max with Marvel Infinite. Don't let shitty character designs ruin a fun game, people. Let me know what you guys think, and I'll see you on the channel. Later.
See, Chad? Don't let shitty character designs ruin a game for you. Yo, you want to see some. Okay, so respectively, chat, my first trailer analysis and discussion, 6,000 views, 5,000 views for the E3 thoughts and impressions, the one we just watched, 5,000, right? But then I made a video for the game shortly before the game came out, when they announced like the DLC and whatever. You want to know how to get more views on YouTube, chat? You make that your thumbnail. That's what I did. 19,000 views. Was it clickbait? Not particularly. I was talking about it, but I mean, people be gooning 8 years ago. People always be gooning. Always. Her room being the center of school. To be frank, though, my comparison video from the launch of the Switch with showing 2 and 3 running, and it made a lot of views for some reason. But yeah. And then my retrospective review, which it was the wrong mic recording, which is frustrating, but that was the famous fuck you, it's a 10. Fuck you, it's a 10. Let's go back to the game. Have my time. Have my time, please. Please. Troll baiting has been a thing on YouTube for quite some time. Clickbaiting, troll baiting. It wasn't even really clickbaiting. I mean, I was talking about the bullshit, so. Anyways, where did, who's asking? Dead End Planet. He was asking about X order playing. Hope we got the answer. Come for the plot, stay for the story. Coon baiting. But no, this game was probably one of the most rage bait is the word of 25, right? This game is probably such a good example of a game can be flawed. And you can recognize those flaws. You don't have to defend the flaws of a game. Like, you don't have to. Games can have issues. They can have problems. And you can still love them. Because everything that clicks on this game just clicks harder for me than most video games. Do I wish Xenoblade games were on a different platform? No, because they wouldn't be. Because without Nintendo, Xenoblade itself doesn't exist, so no. It is specifically because of Nintendo, the companies around. It is specifically because of Iwata, the name exists. So I don't know. I don't think about, don't you wish it was on another system? No, I want it to exist, not exist.
Is it night time already?
Please consider taking a rest.
I did. Well, the crazy thing is this game was pushed early. Like, they had to outsource to a bunch of different companies. They even said they had to work overtime to get this game out in 2017. When they did, it was a rush job, but it somehow still came up, you know, roses or whatever, you know? want to spend $6. It's a totally fair assessment. I mean, 3's on sale for the next day or two. 3 and its DLC. And all 3 of the games have slight variation on the battle system, which is quasi real-time. The best way to explain it is it kind of feels like MMO fighting, kind of MMORPG fighting, but it's not. But like that'll give you the clearest example.
So, shall we?
Like, the best thing you can do, especially with 2, is if you buy it, is get the expansion pass. There's only one DLC. There's one block of DLC. There's one thing of DLC you buy. There's just one. And that one thing has everything in it. You get the prequel video game. You get the whole prequel video game, and then you get all the shit they added, all the DLC added for 2. It's all one block. There's one thing. You buy one thing of DLC. And one of those things is it gives you new difficulty levels. And the thing is, even if you're not like, again, I always say, if you don't, go to custom, and then just tailor the game. Like, enemies have way too much HP. Well, let's take care of that. Let's get rid of their HP. I wish the special moves, refilled faster. Well, we can fix that. We can crank that shit. You can do all kinds of shit, with the custom difficulty sliders. It's wonderful. It's amazing. About the physical toy? Yes, you do. It's in the case. Did you buy a used copy? From Best Buy, then it's in the case. Where's that fucking monkey's gravestone? Past it. I went way past it. I'm trying to think where the highest level enemy.
Engaging the enemy. Stay in place. My dead body. Much appreciated. Many fire. I've got it well in hand. You can fight this. Decisive blow. See you on the other side. Stepping in. Why not? My dead body. Just give me the have my back. Wait, enemy will be heavy hitter. Let's keep going. Why you fail switch? It's my turn. Ready to meet your maker.
Blade combo, 3rd stage. Awesome.
Wild side. Roger. Decisive blow.
These elements is now fire.
Why not? It's you. Someone called I am ready.
Always action. Win. Howl. Blade combo, 3rd stage. Awesome.
Much appreciated.
This one seems to hate one.
Wild side. No effect. We're on top. You can do it, Taste your power. I'm here.
Stronghold.
I am ready. Always have been.
It's going smoothly. Keep this up.
Blade combo, third stage.
Awesome.
Our victory was inevitable, given the circumstances.
That's the spirit, everyone.
Yeah, that's what you can do with the custom difficulty. So yeah, you can just make battles just constantly throwing out specials and whatever. So that's why I highly recommend doing custom difficulty. No. Daytime. But yeah, like, I think... thing is, because people always ask me, are you gonna play this, are you gonna play that, you know, oh, that's...
Sway swords reporting in.
Oh shit,
I
mercenaries
hope
are
you
back.
will be the bearer of good news.
I actually tried this time, too. Don't get me wrong. I'll help when I need to.
Everyone's gonna be real grateful.
Nice topsoil.
Running out of room for improvement.
I'm stronger.
Taking a fruity rice spawn Argento. Only Xenoblade 2 has the slider stuff. Xenoblade 1 has what's called casual difficulty, and 3 has easy difficulty. This also has an easy mode, where like a generic, like, hey, it just makes everything easier. Like custom, you can make it brain dead easy if you want. But yeah, there's 3 very specific things, I think, with Xenoblade in particular that clicks and hits. This is why this game. Why does this game hit? Why don't you like Persona? Why don't you like Octopath? Why don't you like, I don't know, pick your fucking game here. Like pretty much anything outside of Rebirth is like. Why don't you enjoy this? Why don't you play not about Metaphor? What about this game? What about like Trails in the Sky even? And it's like, okay, number one, nothing feels fucking restricted railroaded. Like, they didn't build this giant fucking cool looking gorgeous world, you know, with all these creatures and color and all this stuff in here, you know, and you sit here and you look at it and you just go like, why can't Pokemon look this good? And then you have all this stupid shit where like, oh well, you can't walk between these two houses, or you can't go under a clothesline, that's an invisible wall, or like, oh no, like that thing is, you know, 4 feet high. You can't possibly get up that. And then you play a game like this and you're like, no, fuck it, whatever. Oh shit. You know, if I jump off the edge of the world, I jump off the edge of the world. I'm fucking dead. That's my choice. That's a good scream.
That was poorly judged.
Ouch! Watch where you're going next time.
Damn, right. But, Let's go. Fuck.
We're here.
So, shall we?
But a big point I'm trying to get at here, though, is that when I'm playing a Xenoblade game, I don't fucking have these weird hyper restrictions on movement, or you can't go there, or you can't do that kind of thing. You know, oh, like this quest line. Oh, well, this quest, you know, is gonna take me from here to there, right? You know, it's like, oh, I did a thing up here, and now the quest is saying, okay, now go return to the guy down here. Go return to something over there, or whatever. And I'm like, oh, it's way down there. Fuck it. Like, oh, there's a body of water. Cool, I'll make it. You know, it's like, oh, and then there's even other weird shit too, but like, why, like, the map is not, it's not just the fact that I have map freedom, it's that the maps are like interestingly designed, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna follow this fucking river, you know, on this off-beaten part of the thing, and it's like, oh, okay, well, holy shit, where is this leading me? Oh my god. It literally leads me to the swamp area from the very, very early part of the game. You know, the whole fucking map connects. That's point one, is map design, exploration, sort of the way they sort of sensibly place things and enemies around the world. You know, the creatures that are in the swamp area are creatures that should be in the swamp area. Rock crabs, flyers, you know. You get some of these larger, weirder, like, you know, giraffes down here, but they're like those kind of like frogs. That's part one. And then, like, part two is the thing that no game gets right. Like, besides, almost pretty much besides Xenoblade. The only game in my recent memory that I can think of that did music right was Rebirth. And it's music, like I said, it's already spoiler there. It's music. It's everyone's writing the area, like every fucking part of this game is filled with fucking music, right? This sort of like this area, this melody theme for this like marsh woodland versus the music that was on top, and it's all orchestrated and it's not atmospheric. It's like we're writing it as if it's a person and they're just like, this is their life story. They're Mr. Holland's opus of each fucking area. You know, like every area is treated like a character, and every character is deserving of a very specific theme they're writing for it, you know? Video games just don't do this. They'll maybe give you like they focus intently on cutscenes, like event music as it's called. Like, oh, event music, and maybe there's a character theme, and then we'll make a character theme for the main character, and you know, maybe if we're smart about it, we'll play that at critical moments, so you get potato when the game starts. And then when something dramatic happens to set off Act 1, potato, standing, looking angry, gonna have to. And then something dramatic happens in Act 2, you know, your boy gets taken away or whatever, and then your character gets sad, you know, gets angry, or then he starts crying, potato, potato, And then, like, at the end of the game, when you're fighting the last boss, potato, potato. Which is fine, but it's also kind of like, okay, but why does only one, what, you write one cool main theme, and then you kind of like fucking, the rest of the game is whatever, and then we'll put a fucking, you know, alt-rock sad dad song, you know, something like, that's gonna mimic Kurt Cobain or Smashing Pumpkins or whatever, you know, like, and we'll win an award at the Game of the Year awards. Well, like, I like it when people have a theme and they reuse the theme smartly, but I don't like it when there's only one fucking theme. And it feels like we only wrote one theme. We only wrote only one character gets like a good theme here. I mean, yes, I am very specifically referring to Data Boy with the whole potato, tomato. Oh, Switch 1, you have no frame rate. So that's kind of the other big thing, is that this game does not shy away from the atmosphere, it doesn't shy away from map design, it doesn't shy away from the music side of it either. Since the sun is setting, I should probably wind the clocks back. Let's wind it back to noon.
If I may.
For saying it true, but you could always grab a ladder and de-aggro them, and then they're like, yeah, this is your town theme. Like, this is a town theme. This is a town theme, not whatever the fuck Soken was doing in 16. Switch 2 does run this better. And I like in Xenoblade in particular, like in 2 especially, since there's not really towns so much in 3, but the fuck are a bunch of Turkins doing up here? I didn't even know that was a thing. Wow, I didn't know there was a follow-up to a side quest with that shit. Amazing. playing on Switch is like playing drunk now. Hey, you're doing some finding things. Yep. How's this guy doing? You're not drawing anything, sir. And yeah, there are problems with this game. But again, yeah, like the big, like I said, like the things that like kind of like, why am I still playing this and not those? Again, the environments, the map design, the sort of just the openness of them, the colorfulness of them, the lack of like fucking forcing you into like railroading you into areas, like the freedom. And then, of course, the big one being the music, and how the music is so much poignant, so much better, so much focused on, like, so much given so much more attention than other games, even other RPGs. And lastly, the big one is that the big one is it feels like they're trying to fucking say something with the game. Like, to me in general, it's like, okay, they're doing some pretty crazy theming stuff with the games, which I've really grown to appreciate more over time. Where having a bunch of story and having a sequence of events happen isn't as exciting as it used to be. Like, just having shit happen, you know, like, what is... Oh, shit, gold. Like, what is a story about is more important than what happens in a story. Because there's a big difference between what happens in a story versus what a story is about. And even the most popular RPGs, like Kingdom Hearts, well, you could take that game, because that's like always a good punching bag for me. A lot of things happen in Kingdom Hearts. What the fuck is it about? What is Nomura trying to say? What are the themes? The themes of the game. Kingdom Hearts is light, you know, power of friendship. I don't fucking know. And you don't either. You could be, you know, I could have the biggest Kingdom Hearts nutter in my chat. I don't think they could tell me what the games are actually about. What is the message? What is the point? What are they trying to convey? Because reality is, it's probably nothing. And with narrative-focused games, it starts to feel like less and less like, why are you wasting my time? Like, Metaphor felt like, okay, this is definitely like a game about social class and racism and that stuff. I didn't get too far into it, so I don't know how much further it goes with it. But, you know, there was the intrigue there, because it felt like it was at least about something, even if it was really on the nose. Follow your heart and believe in yourself and what you're capable of. I mean, that sounds like it, but like, what are the examples that in the game that propel that idea forward? Like, one of the many things, for example, Kingdom Hearts, Xenoblade 3, for example, is it's proletariat versus bourgeois in the sort of the nature of the proxy wars and how we're all basically like we're like all feeding a machine of higher class people for basically their own fucking amusement. You know, to go fight and die in pointless wars so that they can stay, the wealthy can, the rich can stay rich and get richer. Trust in his heart. I mean, I guess, but I also like, what's even the message there? Like, if you really believe something hard enough, it's gonna turn true or whatever. And it's kind of like, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's a dangerous message because you definitely get a lot of people who kind of take it incorrectly. It's like, oh, I believe super hard that I can be the greatest basketball player in the world, and it's like, how tall are you? I'm 5'2", and I'm club-footed. You're not going to be the best basketball player in the world. Let's not even just say like you can't enjoy basketball or whatever, but like you're not going to beat Kobe Bryant. You're not the next Kobe. You're not the next, Michael Jordan. It's like when people take the message of like Beauty and the Beast super incorrectly. I can change him if I just get to his heart, he'll change for me. I can change the beast of a man. No, you can't. You can't change him, you can't change her. I can fix him. Because there's basically two ways to interpret Beauty and the Beast. It's that a person is ugly on the outside, but on the inside is what counts. That's one way. The other way is I can fix him. And to be honest, if you want a more realistic take on like, oh, there's this person's fucking hideous on the outside, but they're a really kind-hearted person on the inside, it's Hunchback of Notre Dame. Unfortunately, it's a little more realistic in the fact that that guy's ugly as fuck and he doesn't end up with the girl at the end. The kind-hearted, good-looking guy ends up with the girl at the end because that's reality. What's up, Prods? Rowdy hits like a truck. But that didn't make Quasimodo bitter or hateful towards the world. He accepted how things were. Found his own joy in life. But yeah, I like having stories that have like really well-defined characters, themes, like really got something to say. And I just don't get all three in a game. I almost never get I never get 2, which is music. Barely ever get part 1, and I never get all 3.
could have sworn.
Flora heals an aching soul.
No, Frollo was great because he was a truly twisted, vile, evil man, and he justified all his actions because he believed he was doing God's work. You know, like the real evil people of the world. He didn't even use, I mean, the thing is with him, he didn't even use it so much as a shield as like he actually believed. He actually believed he was doing things justly and to the will of God.
I could have sworn.
What, the new Nosferatu, literally described as vampire who really wants to bang some dude's wife? That was a hilarious way of simplifying it. I mean, he really wanted to bang this one person who he believed was reincarnated into that woman, that other woman who was, you know, Lily Rose Depp or whatever. But yeah, it's like... So it was his former lover. Former wife. It's like, have you ever seen the original Boris Karloff Mummy movie? It's so different from, you know, the Brendan Fraser one. Like, they basically have nothing in common. Because in the Boris Karloff Mummy movie, the plot is basically that dude had an affair with some woman or whatever. They killed him, you know, Emotep. And he had this manuscript to resurrect her the way he resurrected himself, kind of thing, where, you know, he had this plan for immortality for him and his lover, and then he gets resurrected, he gets unearthed accidentally, and then as his body's recovering, he disappears for a while, and then he comes back and he's this philanthropist, like, interesting weird gentleman or whatever, right? And all he's trying to do is get into a museum to find the scroll that'll let him resurrect his true love. A fucking dumbass security guard fucks it all up for him. So the only way to get the soul of his lover back is to literally soul swap. So he has to soul swap someone, you know, who's compatible. So the whole rest of the movie is, you know, it's like he finds this other woman. He's like, okay, she's compatible, soul swap. So he's just trying to soul swap her because the other fucking dumb humans got in his way. He's not even really a bad guy. Like, he has no, I'm gonna curse the whole thing, I'm gonna cause a fucking sandstorm, I'm gonna do all this crazy shit. No, he literally is just like, oh shit, someone awakened me, quote unquote, accidentally resurrected me. All right, I'm gonna go resurrect my lover, and we're just gonna, you know, that'll be that. And someone just gets in his fucking way. It's like he's hardly even a villain at all. It's actually mostly just dipshit security guards that are the problem. Fall Blart Museum cop. What's the likely we gonna get anything at Game GM? You mean Game Awards? At the GM? Do you mean the Game Awards? If you mean that, then like 5%. It'd be a good idea, I think, for Nintendo because it's a very core gamer-focused related thing, and it would get people talking about a big Nintendo game. But Nintendo doesn't need it, and I don't know if they even want it. But I think it would be a good idea.
Is it night time already?
Please consider taking a rest.
5% is a bit too generous for the game adverse. I mean, it's 95% unlikely, so... We voted for a patch, and, well, so much for that. It got a patch. It's now fully compatible. It doesn't desync anymore. There's your patch. What? I think there's a disconnect between people like wanting and expecting a patch and realizing that it takes time. You have to basically retest the game, recert the game if you're going to do a Switch 2 edition.
Keep a close eye out for trouble. Where do we go from here?
Fruity rice ball. You got a fruity rice ball for me? Hey, 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 hey! Let's get 5 of these things. Yeah, apparently the big dragon, dragon dildo in the desert is not for Diablo. Frankly, I wish people would stop waiting for something that doesn't have a 100% chance of happening anyways and just buy the games. Just buy them and enjoy them. Honestly, they're so good. You're just...
That was a slog.
Let us go.
Like, just buy them so we can pump the numbers for the franchise up. Chocolate I was after, thank you kindly. Could you deliver the rice ball to Vest for me? Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Nice landing. Xenoblade 3 is on sale right now.
We'll have to be extra careful from now on.
Proceed with caution next time.
Where is she? Oh, I don't know. More check both of this. Ruins Fountain Park in Uraya.
That was a slog.
Let us go.
Oh, fuck. It's like right below here. Wait a minute. I think I know. Chat, why you want me to be miserable?
If I may. If I may.
Oh, you're more the thief of forgetfulness. You don't want to have to. You don't want to see fucking Xenosaga again.
That was a slog.
Let us go.
This is for a just cause. If I may.
More Summerbringer Disaster. Oh, those were kind of their better games they made before Blade. Like, damn, listen to that theme, chat. Yes, Monolithsoft worked on Splatoon 1 through 3.
Now let's see.
Flora heals an aching soul.
Oh shit. Right, Sega? It's not mediocre, it's just, it is what it is. It's a weird third-person shooter where the objective is to cover
Let's rest the spell.
So,
the surface area of
shall
everything
we?
in a single color. Sure to reward me handsomely when it's done. So it's a Mario Party mini game stretched as far as it can fucking get. Damn! That's the spirit, bro, Nami.
Let's rest the spell.
So, shall we?
It's like we're not going to live up for this for 8 years now. I mean, future redeemed. Rebirth is the closest any game's gotten to these games. Like, I really did enjoy Rebirth. I just don't really want to replay it. Funny thing is, Trice worked on this game on Xenoblade 2 specifically. Balatro.
Close eye out for trouble. Where
When
do
did
we
it
go
get
from
so
here?
late?
Oh,
What do you think of
And I
extra
started glowing.
content, New Game Plus? Oh, it's great in
I'm a bit
Xenoblade 2.
self-conscious.
You should definitely New Game Plus Xenoblade 2 if you never have. You'll get Telos, you actually get added story with Mikhail. You'll get like some unique rare quests. There's a big Super Xeno quest if you do New Game Plus. Like, for the fans of the whole fandom franchise kind of thing. The evil mayor's unique blade New Game Plus? What are we talking about? Evil mayor. I can't believe you never New Game Plus Xenoblade 2, Bruno. That's kind of incredible.
That was a slog.
You played through it 3 or 4 times, and never New Game Plused it? Bruh.
Hold on. My belly's starting to rumble.
Oh, goodness. Is it that late already? Don't worry. I won't be 10 minutes. I'll make enough for everyone.
So, what's on the menu today?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Oh, all right. I'll play along. Could it be dumplings?
Spot on.
You all right there, man?
Yes, don't you worry. Just a pesky little cough. She's a sweet lass, isn't she?
Totally, and her cooking's top-notch.
If making of dumplings is same as cooking,
She is perhaps a little misguided at times, but her love and compassion cannot be faulted.
Right. My life never amounted to much, to be honest with you. I did some reckless things in my time, all to be the center of attention. And every time I bungled something up, Vess and the kids would suffer for it somehow. But Vess, she stuck by my side all the same. She took the role of my dearly departed, bless her soul, and started looking after the kids for me. She's become a part of the family now. I don't know what we'd do without her.
He's still old. He's
And
35
that's
years old.
why I just want her to have a good life. Do you know what I'm saying?
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need to lie down for a bit.
That seems like the best course of action.
Let me just close my eyes a moment.
Mabon?
Oh, I'm afraid he's already... No. Everyone's got to go someday, even drivers. It's a terrible thing, that's just the way they are. Oh, wait. Memories of Mabon are all going to disappear, I'm afraid so. No part of the cycle, such as the favorite moments. And the body's still there. And she did. The body's gone. She's have best equipped. Yeah, she's electrical. Oh, she's electrical.
I will attend to your every need, at least for fighting. There's no reason I should recognize this place. So what is this I feel? This tugging in my breast? I can't shake this sense of...
Vess? You're Vess, aren't you?
Hmm?
So you've come back?
Can't he be so happy?
Oh, who might you be?
This is supposed to happen like way at separate parts of the game. What's up, Sawa? Sawamwa.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Don't you recognize us?
Vess has not got memories from before.
I see. So Vess's memories got wiped after Daddy passed away.
And so, you're her new driver now.
Are you driving now?
Right. You could say the old man left it to us.
Well then, it's a relief that her new driver's a nice person.
It's nice. Daddy would be happy knowing you're taking care of her.
You belong to this household, right?
This is the house our daddy used to live in. But just the other day, he moved on from this life.
We haven't been back in a while, but we needed to make arrangements.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Can I help you in any way?
No? I really appreciate you saying that. May I ask though, why did you come here?
That's... I couldn't really tell you. But when I saw this house, I felt a warm wash of nostalgia.
Is that right?
I think whoever lived here must have been a great person.
Why'd you say that?
Well, I know it from looking at you two. After all, he raised a pair of wonderful children like you. It's the sure mark of a great person.
Oh, my daddy was just a regular guy. The real great person here was the one who raised us after our ma died.
Kinder and warmer than Mar ever was.
Where is that person now?
Taking care of important business, I hear. But we hope to meet them again, once that's done. We'll have so much to talk about.
I see. Well, I think that's good. I'm sure they'll be happy to.
It's weird, I probably could have activated that heart-to-heart before the fucking guy was dead. New Game Plus stuff.
Making them with extra love really improves the flavor.
I need grom rice. I need five grom rice. Jesus, okay. Loki's seeing your mother figure not knowing who you are. I mean, what about seeing one of your best friends who were kidnapped, tortured, brainwashed, mutilated, and enslaved by the person who murdered your lover? What would you do then? Jump off a Titan?
Now let's see. In my experience,
I know quite a bit.
See, this is why Jin didn't do anything wrong. Oh yeah, there's no way back to the title screen from this game. Where are we on our file? You are no slave now. Be free. Oh no, this is New Game Plus. No, I did beat it. No, well, yeah, New Game Plus, duh. The birth of a universe. One day you'll finally play. You should. These are good cutscene. That's the thing. 'Cause again, like I said, when I was just thinking about like, so why this game instead of so many other JRPGs? And again, it's just like the trifecta. It's got an impactful story, good characters, but it also has great map design, it has great world design, and it has great music that they don't ever skimp out on. And sadly, that's just something that I don't know if any RPG, maybe shy of maybe Rebirth to an extent, has. Problem is, I feel like Rebirth is story-wise yet to be determined. If that shit's
how is he
all
still
gonna be
moving?
worth it.
Even that Petroka girl couldn't withstand it.
No, it's working. His powers are certainly limited now. But Jin, he's one of the most powerful blades in history.
Even so, we can beat him. We just have to work together.
I don't think so.
What? Fan!
You are no slave. Be free now.
The Japanese voice is better. Some are, some aren't.
Fan. No. No. Why? Jin! Why the hell would you do this? What good does it do you?
Why, you ask? Then let me ask you this. Blades are granted phenomenal power from our Creator on high, yet we are doomed to never remember. Why?
What?
The accumulation of memories is what allows mankind, no, all life to grow, change, evolve, but blades are fleeting. When we return to our cores, our memories are lost, our growth snatched away forever.
People aren't so different.
Man's life too has an end, yes. However, though each individual life is fleeting,
Kind
you
of looks
pass
like a
on
weird mix of
memories,
Cloud and
allowing
Griffith.
you to grow as a species, as a culture. Why does Indol control all the core crystals? By controlling the moment of every blade's birth, they enslave our entire kind. How is that fair? We have no culture because Indol decrees it. Because that's what your kind do.
Can I just say this? That line is so beautiful. We have no culture because Indol decrees it. Because that's what because that's what your kind do. And that shit is hyper relevant. What is Indol? Indol is basically the Vatican. Just pick any major religion in the world. We have no culture because Indol decrees it, because that's what your kind do. Because that is what humanity always does.
Jin!
Why are you the masters and we the slaves? It is we who embody the very nature of this world.
Blades embody the world. I don't get what you're...
If you saw the last state of humanity, you'd understand. Now that you have come this far, there can be no turning back. But I'm afraid your journey ends here.
So far as that, you can tweak that.
Why now?
Hey, yeah, apparently Masuda was not very happy, even though he wrote the music that it was not balanced very well.
What?
It's Akos! Malos sent me. Time to make an exit. Ready?
Who says we're going to let you go?
You really don't understand, do you? You really think this is over?
What the?
Jin's voice, does he?
How?
you sure you're not mixing that up with Malos?
Certainly. But some energy still remains deep in its core. Don't you see? It's like a blade weapon. Well, you seem busy. I'll leave you to it. Bye. Wait! Ah!
Both were. Yeah. Ophion, indeed. Yeah, I forget who David Mencken plays in Thomas and Friends, but it's just funny when it's like, yeah, he's from Tom. Like when like the game was coming out, like, yeah, he's done this and he's done that and he's done Thomas and Friends. It's like, what? Dandelion in Witcher 3? Oh. Jin's in Witcher 3? No shit. Jin's in a lot of Witcher games. Yeah, I mean, you hear him in Japanese, I'm like, he's just Cloud. It's just Japanese Cloud. Let's see, where was I in this? This game isn't really, because the thing is, a lot of people are like, yeah, religion's bad in JRPGs. Sure, but they don't get any deeper than that, whereas I feel in this game specifically, a big thing in this game is that a Malthus is, it's not just like religion bad, it's like this person is fucked up for very many reasons. Happy 8th anniversary to the best RPG in the last 8 years. Like, it's not even that the religion is the problem, it's that like the person running it is the problem. The corruption of a tortured, twisted soul. Like a cult leader? It's not even a cult leader, it's that...
Keep a close eye out for trouble. Where do we go from here?
It's that, like, he's basically a person who discovered that basically there is no God. And went through all kinds of fucking atrocities as a child. And then witnessed all kinds of atrocities from people and just was like, and just fucking snapped. But not like snapped, went crazy, he, you know, like the Joker or whatever. I'm the Joker, baby.
Treasure
more
acquired.
just like, all right, like, if there is no God, then I'll fucking bring order to chaos. Which in and of itself is kind of a fucking crazy thing to like sort of be, but yeah, like there's that aspect of it. And then Future Redeemed is like, yeah, the rapture is a inherently selfish religious concept.
It stopped moving.
Perhaps we've arrived at the end point.
If we go outside, we find out.
Good point. Let's have a look.
Look up.
The stars, they're close enough to touch.
The other view is quite something too. Look at the cloud sea all the way down there.
So this is the top of the World Tree. Oh, that sound...
Why would I agree to that, Woe Priest? How?
Huh? What is that?
It's Elysium.
Elysium.
This way. Let's check it out.
I don't think it has. I've seen this before, and I'm like, I think it's actually kind of I think it's kind of stupid. It's a stupid criticism.
It's been a while, Father.
Logos.
Is that my real name? What's it mean? Logos.
It has no meaning. All it represents is the ego of those who named you.
How many years has it been?
I forget. It has been far too long.
You know why I'm here, don't you?
I know it all. All that you experience is passed on to me here.
Then, let's get straight to the point.
Huh? No need to rush, my child. I'm fading. I'll be gone soon enough.
Is that right? Then I'll take it all.
Do as you wish. If you believe that is your role.
Is that choice really mine? Answer me. This is what I came to hear.
It is a choice you made together.
Good answer. Thanks for creating me.
Ah. And here comes the other answer.
But yeah, like I think people like, oh, the writing is bad. Like, how is it bad in the beginning? Like, did you want the game to be like start the game from the fucking tower? Like, people want fucking radical twists. They want big twists and they want fucking full explanation from the fucking get-go. And it's like, that's not bad writing because you didn't fucking have all the answers ahead of time. The other thing, too, is like, oh, this seems like the plot's gone. Bro, the fucking beginning of the game, first thing Pyra and Mithra ask you to do is take them to Elysium. This is the end of the game. We did not deviate from that. Like, that didn't actually change. So, what the fuck is bad about the first half of the game? It's like, what are fucking people talking about? Like, clearly laid out what your fucking MacGuffin is, and that stays consistent you get more and more context as you go along.
How remarkable. That view down below is the world where we live, isn't it?
So it would appear. I had no idea it was possible for humans to reach these kind of heights.
And this world tree's been around since forever, too. I'm not sure I can keep up with what they're finding out here.
Hey, Prince, look! Over down there!
What is it? You see something?
Look, right over there! It's Genbu! That's gotta be Genbu!
Seriously? Wow, you're right! That does look like Tantal.
What are you talking about? Of course we can't see Tantal from all the way up here.
We totally can, though! Come over and take a look!
I'm sure it's just a cloud or something. I don't see any sign of Tantal anywhere.
Not over there, over here!
Look right there!
It's so small, it's difficult to judge. Are you sure you're not imagining it?
No imagining going on here. That's Genbu, no doubt about it.
Is it though?
Bridget?
What is it, Lady Morag?
Well, it's just... I think I may have spotted more Ardain down there. Do you think that's really it?
What?
Oh hey, you found your place too!
Where do you mean?
Over there, next to that strangely shaped cloud.
Huh. I see the one you mean.
Doesn't that distinctive shape look just like Mor Ardain?
I do believe you're right. Those wide plains look just the right shape. And those shapes flying around it must be Titan battleships.
I thought as much. Incredible how one can feel the majesty of Mor Ardain from all the way up here.
Quite right, Lady Morag.
Hold on, you two. Take a closer look. I'm pretty sure that's the Leftherian Islands. Mor Ardain doesn't have all that greenery, does it?
Ah.
Well, I mean, I think it's more just that, like, it's kind of like a. I think it's something that it's like a bad habit. I think Marvel movies have really instilled into too many people, and that is, people care more about the twists than they do about the greater overall narrative. People go to see a Marvel movie just for the fucking end, post-credit twist now, rather than the fucking movie itself. Like, we'll have whole movies where whatever's happening is fucking irrelevant. Who fucking cares, right? Oh, Ant-Man and the Wasp, like, well, whatever. I'm just here to see how this connects to fucking Endgame, or Captain Marvel. How does this go? Explain Endgame, or how's this gonna affect Endgame? They didn't give one fuck about the rest of the movie, and then how is the actual movie itself? It's like probably mediocre, okay, fine, I guess. But people are all fucking got all invested because twists. I need to know the twist. What's the next fucking turn? What's the next turn? And it's like, good stories and good narratives are not all about their fucking twist moment. They're either a twist or they're big fucking moments, like action scenes, or just dramatic reveal, exposition. And again, this is what led to people going fucking nuts about spoiler culture, because it's don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. I don't want anything spoiled. I want nothing spoiled. I'm like, so you're living specifically for the moment of going, ba-bum. You're waiting for that, the meme of the go for head turn moment. The dun dun dun. You're just waiting for that. The moment that makes you, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Shyamalan. I don't know. I just hate that. I'm like, so you don't care about the rest of the movie at all. Like, you don't like ever just like enjoy just fucking living in a film for like an hour or 2 hours or whatever.
Up.
I mean, I mean, yes, Xenoblade 2 is a game with huge payoff. Huge payoff in its story. But yeah, it's like... I mean, frankly,
Sure is bright.
I think it's almost kind of a reason I
It's
think
right
Expedition
through here.
33 kind
I'm
of
sure of it.
falters in its third
We've
act.
almost reached Elysium.
The end of Act 2 is your big fucking twist, and everything after that point is just sort of like, well, now what? Should I stay or should I go? If
What?
I stay, there will be trouble.
What
If I go, it might
is
be
this
double.
place?
Like,
No. Can this place really be Elysium? Where's the greenery? The water? Birdsong? There's nothing. Nothing here at all.
What a wretched sight. I have not seen anything like this in all my years on Allrest.
Pyra!
I don't understand. I don't get it. This is not how I remember.
That bell sound must be coming from somewhere. Is someone here?
Over there. Poppy detected one big thing, kind of like building, over that direction. Sound seemed like it come from there.
That building, eh? Then there's no point hanging around here.
Yeah. Only one way to find out. Let's go, Rex.
All right. It might still be okay. Maybe it's just this bit that's destroyed. There's bound to be something over that way.
yeah, I don't know. Expedition 33 is like, man, when you think about it, like, it's funny how the trailer gave you more setup than the game does, but it's like, okay, so Expedition 33, it's about these people who go on these expeditions to stop this crazy giant lady from erasing everyone, you know, above a certain age every year, and then it ticks lower and lower. So it's like this crazy fight for fucking survival and meaning in this world, and it's like, so what's Expedition 33 really about? Oh no, none of that matters. Like, none of these people are actually real. Like, none of their plights actually matter. It's all just sort of a coping mechanism. You know, it's all just a coping mechanism for some guy's wife after losing a kid, and then, you know, the correct ending is, you know, for one of the kids in your party to fucking wipe everyone out because they're not real. She needs to go back to her, like, abusive, like, you know, abusive family in desperate need of fucking counseling and therapy. That's what it's really about. And if you care about these characters and their plights and their world and everything, then that's actually the bad thing, because then you get too fucking sucked up in your fictional world and you're gonna rot to death. Okay. Sure, I guess. Like, I might appreciate Expedition 33 more if it was a game about...
What have we here?
Like, it was just one ending, or one way of going about it, which is like... People get too wrapped up in fiction. Like, they get too wrapped up in fictional worlds that it literally destroys them socially, emotionally, mentally. We actually would have been super down with that.
Come out, come out.
The fuck is this? Oh, yeah, a little prompt there.
You're all mine.
Never seen that right? Me neither.
Come out, come out.
I mean, I really liked Expedition 33, but you know what the worst part about Expedition 33 was? The fucking fandom it produced. The fandom that spawned from it. The worst thing about that game. I was the first person excited for that game a year before it came out at the Xbox show. I thought, this looks fucking awesome. I was informing and introducing that game to people before it came out. Like, whoa, I've never heard of this. Whoa, what the fuck is it? Whoa, pretty cool. And then it came out and exploded. And then just got the most obnoxious Insta fan base ever. That's why I like just stopped talking about the game entirely, because I'm just like, ugh. Discourse around it is like so.
Come out, come out.
Ugh. Cosmo Pepper.
You're all mine.
Dispatch fan base gonna get insufferable. That's unfortunate, because I mean, Dispatch was a lot of fun, but the overall narrative of that game is as basic as it fucking gets. Yeah, the one beauty of Xenoblade being still so niche is that there isn't that many toxic fans. I mean, most of the worst Xenoblade fans are the people who are just fans of Xenoblade 2 because they're fucking gooners. I have no idea what Radio by Bershi is.
What have we here? Up.
There's just some good character. Well, some.
This place looks like it was once a city, and quite an old one at that.
It's actually a lot like the stuff we saw in Moritha.
Way more dusty, though. Maybe because it's so dry up here.
Huh?
This
It
is
seems to have been
Hiroshima.
a child's vehicle.
Right.
Some Hiroshima imagery in case you couldn't figure that out.
So that means people lived here once.
It must have been a grand old city. It stretches further than the eye can see. You could fit the entire population of Allrest into this place, and with room to spare.
X fans want their mechs. X want mechs. It's alright. X has proved itself twice as the worst selling game in the franchise. It will not get a part 2. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm convinced Definitive Edition for X was the entirety of the story for X2 crammed into one chapter. One long, extra, like, double-sized chapter. Like, I think anything and everything they would have done with an X2 was put into X Definitive Edition.
Come out!
I think Al was going to be the main character of an X2, and it's basically the ultimate plot points of X2 is X Definitive Edition.
Is that it? The bells have stopped.
Breaking your heart, what are you talking about?
A signal we should enter, perhaps?
We probably should.
Welcome home, my children.
Who's there?
Father?
What? You don't mean...
The architect is here, but where?
I am always here. Come to me.
Please look! Over there, a staircase.
It seems to lead to a lower level.
Guess we have to.
Yeah, we don't even know how far Anamalthus got before he found the 2 core crystals.
You're all mine.
Architect VA Senior Shulk. Yep. Like, I enjoy freedom in gaming, but I enjoy freedom in movement. I don't want games to be so fucking, like, overtly, like, free that, like, I'm not into D&D in that aspect, where everything is like, everything is choose your own adventure kind of thing, you know? What happens if you bring Shulk here? Nothing. Shulk is DLC. Shulk is post game. They added him after the game came out, like months after the game came out. Okay, whatever. This looks like the fucking escalator down to the the train at Dragon Con if you ever ride the metro. The MARTA. Anybody from Atlanta know what I'm talking about? That long? Oh, yeah.
The building's holding up
Dragon
well
Con is a furry.
inside.
No, it's not a furry con.
Quality of structural materials much better than in city outside. This made of same substance as World Tree itself.
Same as the World Tree. Huh? Hey, where is everyone? Pyra! Gramps! Pyra! Mithra!
Only have 1 in 3 strange sense. Oh, you need to get 2. How's MARTA? Is it decent? It's not bad actually. I mean, it's way better than anything on the Best Coast.
What is that? The Ardanian Imperial Army. Their equipment looks ancient. Like it's come from the past. What is up with this place?
Not his future redeemed outfit.
Nia! Dromark! I'm so glad you...
It's
Why, Rex?
decently comparable to Chicago.
You told us Elysium was real.
My lady and I traveled all this way at your behest. Master Rex, did you intentionally deceive us?
I trusted you, you know. I came here because I trusted you.
Nia! Dromark! What are you talking about?
How do you explain this?
You've got it wrong. I told you. I promised Pyra to...
Pyra. Oh, right. Pyra. 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 Is that it? You've only got eyes for her. Get your head out of your ass.
Nia, you're being weird. What is going on?
My lady has given up everything for you, yet still you realize nothing. Even now you cannot see.
I've been here all along. Why won't you realize? Look! Just look at me, Rex!
That is so weird in the context of 3.
Our foes are preparing an
Okay,
elemental
time
attack.
to take you down.
Give the word and I release my...
Hit it,
This,
no.
here we go! Ha! There is no Elysium. There never
Much
was.
obliged. Gah!
Oh, you can't do that!
Yeah! Anchor
Everything
shot!
we've
Ha!
done, it's all been
Losing
for
focus?
nothing.
Why
Rex,
not?
damn you!
Don't give up on me.
It's okay.
Much obliged. Ow!
Give the word and I will unleash my
Double
fun.
spinning edge.
This all time, it was always about
Rest.
pyra,
Ha!
pyra, pyra.
Ha!
Why didn't you take more notice of me?
Ow! Yeah!
As
Go
you
for
wish.
it!
Blazing red!
You may not survive another blow.
It's okay. Like
Thanks for that.
I could still fight.
Yeah, I don't even really see the point of it, honestly.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I get he says why, but it's also like,
Answer me,
this is
Rex.
kind of stretched.
Why did you lie to us?
How could you betray our trust?
It's in the arena, the roguelike minigame. It's in the combat arena next to the one campsite next to the little pond in the flatlands. There's a no pawn with a sword icon on the map. It's okay to pose. Why?
Nia.
But why?
And Dromok.
You really are a fool.
You have to talk to the Anopon Arcsage in the arena. It's you choose
Morak?
one or the other.
Bridget? Huh? Moradane?
You're so thoughtless.
Morag?
Here you are, wasting time. And all the while my countrymen are...
Do you have any idea what you've done?
What do you...
You just run ahead, without a thought for anyone else, and this is the result!
First of all, you can't post pictures, and two, it's a why not is like, because what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I couldn't save anyone. If only we hadn't come here. I could have saved my people. I could have saved Niall. If only it weren't for you, Rex!
But me? I didn't mean to...
I hope you're happy now. You dragged us to some empty ruins. I hope that was worth everything we sacrificed.
Okay, time to take you down. Ow! Sword back! Double spinning edge! Go for it!
Disappoint me!
Provenance?
I had high hopes for you. What do you expect to achieve
What?
with that?
Thanks. Mithra!
You lack finesse. I should be able to make light work of them.
Yeah! Anchor shot!
I'll handle it.
Much obliged. Ha!
I no longer live in fear.
Yeah! We'll beat them. Sword bash! Double spinning edge!
Fighting that way
Anchor
is
shot!
unwise. My people,
No
this is
effect.
my
Everything
body.
going as planned.
Yeah! I'll give it everything I've got!
Concentrate, Rex.
Sacred arrow!
A mere flesh wound.
Mere flesh.
Please, stop this! What's the use in fighting amongst ourselves now?
What's the use? For vengeance! What more reason do I need?
What?
That's right. We must take our vengeance. For the thousands of lives you have stolen!
I killed. No, wait, I didn't.
I'll have Your life for an apology, Rex! Stop right there! How dare you run!
Don't piss off the lesbian aunties.
What is this place? What's wrong with everyone? Pyra, Mithra, Grams, where are you? Where are you guys?
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna skip to the fight because I don't care.
Okay, time to take
Let's
you
go.
down.
We can do this
Mick
together.
Regis isn't for the likes of
Let me
you.
show you things.
She needs a real man.
I'm on to you.
Much obliged.
Photon edge. To be real driver.
Yeah.
One
Anchor
shot.
shot.
Rigid shield.
Hit it. No.
Yup. Photon edge. It's impossible to become real driver.
Why not? Much obliged.
We will make your dreams a reality.
Ha!
I'm on to you. Let's one
Sword
shot. Be
back.
careful. Let me show you
Maybe
things.
things will get interesting now.
Oh,
shut up. Enough! Stop! Tatora! Poppy! No, I never wanted this. Zeke, Pandoria!
What are you doing, Rex?
I mean, Tora can stick to his guns, but it also makes Tora just like, okay, he's a piece of shit. Once a piece of shit, always a piece of shit.
Gramps. This place.
What is the point?
Huh, Gramps?
Chad, here's a morbid. I just had a morbid thought.
Is the point of us?
Who's gonna go out of business first, Crystal Dynamics or Bungie?
We are born as blades, then return to our slumber again and again over countless years, until we become titans to wander this world for countless more. And at the end of it
Ubisoft.
all, we sink into nothingness. Have you ever thought about it? What it means to exist for close to an eternity with no clear purpose or goal?
I don't see Marathon succeeding at all. Frankly, I don't either.
Must be nice to be human. Living for a limited time, thinking limited thoughts. It must be so much easier. I envy your kind.
Yeah, but Crystal Dynamics doesn't own the
Just
Tomb Raider IP.
think, Rex, would you? What would you do if you were me? Would you be happy to drift around the ocean with a human on your back? Is that all I am to be?
I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. Why are you asking me? You're being strange.
Yeah, Square
Everyone's
Enix
acting
did used
so
to own the Tomb
strange.
Raider, but they sold it to Embracer. There's only 6 Xenoblade games.
Welcome back. You're late, Rex. Where did you wander off to?
Pyra. Mithra.
Come on, let's go ahead and eat. I've cooked up a whole bunch of your favorites. I hope you've
Tomb
got
Raider
room.
actually fun? Oh, they're horrible to play now. Like anything before Tomb Raider Legends is legitimately like fucking controls like shit.
Well, eat up.
Hoodwinking Sony into buying them. Yeah, it pretty much did.
Which kind of bread do you want?
Oh.
Well, frankly, part of the hoodwink,
maybe this,
part of the
and this.
ripoff that Bungie was because of
There
Bethesda.
you go.
Bethesda's partially to blame
Thanks.
for Sony getting hoodwinked because they were panicking
Hey,
at the Bethesda buyout.
You want some wine? Oops, you're too young. Silly me.
Mithra, has something happened?
What do you mean?
You never play the
It's
originals?
just you're a
I've
lot
only played
nicer
like
than normal.
15,
Stop it.
20 minutes
I'm
of Final
always nice
Fantasy
to
1.
you, alright?
It's
you
too
say
old.
so.
It's too clunky.
Hey, Rex, come on. How can you sit down to eat without washing your hands first? That's a faux pas. Go wash your hands right now.
Sorry.
You know damn well he's washing his gloves.
You're acting almost like Mithra today, Pyra.
Did you scrub them properly?
Yeah. They're clean.
Great. Okay then, let's eat. Thanks for the food.
It looks really good.
Whatever, man.
Tastes even better.
Of course it does.
And then they have a
After
threesome.
all, I made it myself.
Foursome.
Maybe I'll try my hand next time. Mithra, no. You know how that always ends. But carbon's good for you. Anyway, I want to do something nice for Rex too. No cooking. Who's gonna save the world if Rex gets the runs? You're so mean. It was only that one time.
It's okay, you two. I don't care who cooks. I'm just happy we're... I'm happy we...
Rex.
It's so strange. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore. Everyone's all wrong. They all said but now you two...
Do they even still make dojins in Japan? Do I want to know that answer?
Did I go wrong somewhere?
I think that's enough. Please, Father.
Finally putting a minigun in. Wait a minute. Haven't they had a minigun in Helldivers? I thought that already existed.
You guys.
Do you get off on this shit? Man's been alive for like probably potentially thousands of years at this point. Yes.
Why are we all here? I thought I was...
I merely wished to examine the shapes of your hearts.
That voice.
No, I think Nomura is probably the best paid artist in Japan.
You're...
Granted, he's more than an artist, but...
My name is Klaus, the architect of this world. I have watched over you all this time. I have seen your thoughts, your desires, the things you have achieved.
So you did that just now?
Yes, those were not your present forms, but alternate possibilities. Your other selves that lie within. That is what I wanted to see.
Our other selves? You mean we're all thinking stuff like that, deep down? Was that how we really feel?
Then you saw it too?
Looks like we were all shown the same kind of stuff. It creeped me out. What are you trying to prove?
Those were the fears you harbor.
I don't get it at all.
What was your purpose in showing us this? Those were not pleasant visions to behold.
My only purpose was to find out how mankind has changed and where it is headed.
And were you disappointed?
No. As you stand before me right now, that is who you are. That is enough.
Architect, sir. I came here because I met Pyra. Is this really Elysium? Are you really?
I will show you everything. Memories. Mine and those of this planet. This world was once the stage of a struggle for survival that dwarfed this current predicament. The world was an unseemly place, though glimpses of beauty persisted. What should people live for? Who should they live for? They live for themselves.
You never do actually get to go to the
To
control
harbor
room.
desires and struggle to realize them. That is the natural state of man. But I did not think that was good enough. I lost hope for mankind. I searched tirelessly for an outside solution. And one day, I found it. The conduit. Why it chose to appear before us, I do not know. However, its existence presented a new possibility.
Possibility?
Our world was not the only one. Endless universes coexist, side by side, yet all completely unaware of one another. The conduit was our link to these foreign worlds. And I opened that forbidden gateway.
I beat Mass Effect
praying
1.
that it would change the world.
Problem is, I've seen the endings for Mass Effect 3, so I know it's going nowhere satisfying.
You have seen the plane called Moritha, have you not? That is what remains of my world. When I opened the conduit, many people and many things disappeared into distant dimensions. All that remained here were the ruins of Moritha. And half of my body.
Your body?
Half of me lives on in some other dimension. But not for much longer.
What do you mean?
The moment of my other self's demise draws near.
Father, you...
I was a fool. Because of my foolishness, I lost everything. Left here, alone and broken, I longed for oblivion, but even that eluded me. This is my punishment. Retribution from on high, for the sin I have committed.
On high?
There was only one thing I could do. I had to atone for my sin. I swore to restore this world. The first thing I created was a special particulate substance with the ability to restore deteriorated matter. You all know it as the Cloud Sea. The Cloud Sea can disassemble matter it comes in contact with, and rebuild it in the image of all the things that once made up this world. This way, little by little, I could rebuild the world I had brought to ruin. Next, I began to recreate life. I gathered miniature vessels containing memories of all this planet's former life forms. And I scattered them across the Cloud Sea. These are the core crystals. The crystals bonded with the Cloud Sea's particulate reconstructors and formed the nuclei of new life. Those nuclei developed into minute life forms, the Titans, who would, over time, grow larger and larger. Finally, the Titans gave birth to complex organisms based on the data in their core crystals. This newly birthed life, over untold millennia, evolved into a new breed of mankind.
So that's how we came to live in this world.
But I did not trust this world, born as it had been. What if it were to repeat our mistakes? What if someone like me appeared? To stave off these doubts, I implemented one final measure. And so the Blades were born. Ontos, Logos, and Pneuma. The three cores of the Trinity processor formed their cornerstone. However, Ontos triggered a space-time transition event and disappeared forever. I was left with the other two, Logos and Pneuma, entrusting them with managing the Blades. Malos and Pyra. Those are the names that you now know them under.
So, I am Pneuma.
Managing?
The core crystals at the heart of each blade are tasked with relaying all kinds of information to Logos and Pneuma about the selection pressures of the outside world and the biological status of their bonded human, but also the experiences and emotions they share. As the data continually accrues, new evolutionary code is sent back to the core crystals. And this code is used to create new, further evolved blades. These blades too become Titans in time, and create new generations of life forms. This was the new circle of life I had created.
A little overly complicated there.
A grand scheme. It boggles the mind at times.
Is there meaning in the original names? Yeah, they're Greek. Also, Ontos is a mistranslation, but they're Greek. Logos is the word of God. He says the will of God, and then forget what Numa is, but they're all biblical, and each one of them has a if you dynamite it, or you look at like the Trinity processor itself, like why did my signal go? Like they all have like Bible verses like attached under their name on the plaque.
So, we're all born from this endless cycle of life to replace the victims of the previous world.
That's right. But there were also a handful of survivors. I believe you saw them when you were in Moritha.
They basically make up the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost.
Unfortunate ones who clung to life.
Ah. You mean those monsters? Were they originally people?
Core crystals were first conceived as a replacement for human brain cells. A product of mankind's age-old quest for immortality.
And that's what became of them. How awful.
But that technology became the starting point for the creation of blades and titans.
So, in one sense, their sacrifice was not in vain, though not all may see it as such.
So tell us, in the end, did we develop as you had hoped?
What do you think?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, those phantasms which you all experienced earlier.
I understand that reference, Zero. It's a
Those
Horizon
are
2
feelings
reference.
that lurk in all of your hearts. As well as that man, Amalthus. When a person loses something, they cannot help but seek a reason why. Within themselves, or in others. They seek a concrete answer to the question of who they really are deep inside. Such a very lonely existence. But perhaps that is what it is to be human. All this data passed through me, and I knew. All of you. You were not in any way different from us before. That's why I did not intervene. 500 years ago, when the man finally arrived here, I did nothing when he took away Logos and Numa. I stood and watched as Logos, instantiated into blade form, set out to purge the world.
You don't make sense. Didn't you go to all that trouble to rebuild it? Then why would you...
It is fate.
Fate?
It is fated to happen. It cannot but happen. My atonement was doomed from the start.
That can't be.
I had made my peace with it. Once more, I longed for nothing more than to disappear. However, something has now changed. And that is you, Rex. You and Numa.
Me? And Pyra and Mithra?
You reforged your bond in a way I had not thought possible. And the life you share. Moreover, the conduit, which fell into a stubborn silence after the world's end, has begun stirring once more. Rex, the power you and Numa exercise is the conduit's power. It comes leaking out of some far-flung dimension. And it is a power we can know nothing about. But with its help...
The ghosts. The ghosts.
The world may be about to change.
What's all this shaking?
It is Logos. Malos. Trying to destroy this world and everything in it.
What?
Remember, at heart he is but an information processing unit. Neither good nor evil. He is driven by a certain impulse. The despair that the man named Amalthus felt.
I see. So it was right. What I felt back then, I mean.
Rex.
Rex, what is it you desire?
What else? To stop Malos.
And if you succeed?
I'll punch him in his stupid face, and then... probably get a drink with him or something. That's the 6th rule of the Salvager's Code. First have a punch out, then drink to forget. Once you've forgotten, the friendship's all set. I'm not old enough to drink yet, though.
I see. Numa. No, I should call you Pyra and Mithra.
Ghosts of no, like the ghosts from Xenoblade X.
I want to apologize for having burdened you.
Because technically the ghosts were created before this game. They were in Xenoblade X originally. You just didn't fight them. They were just in the opening intro. So they'd already created the ghosts, technically. But what's interesting is that in this universe and one's universe, the ghosts don't appear. Even though Klaus used the conduit.
With all this...
Don't worry. We're actually grateful. Thanks to you, Father, we got to meet Rex. And everyone else. Those are cherished memories. Father.
I have transferred all of Elysium's data and authorizations to you. Make me proud.
We will.
Rex.
Yes.
I will disappear soon. When I do, the conduit will likely disappear from this world. You will not be able to use your power forever.
I understand. We'll make do somehow.
I'm counting on you.
Klaus. Have you changed your mind about this world?
Right now, I think I am glad I met you all.
Got it. Then, our answers match. Thank you for giving us all life.
See, there's no attacking or dethroning God in this game.
Perhaps. Perhaps I will be able to face you again. Galea.
Mithra, where's Malos?
If he is here, I know where he must have gone.
Where is it? Tell us.
The greatest of all artifices. The artifice that exists solely to destroy the world.
Ion.
Ion? So that's what Malos meant. Then, that's where we'll go. Up.
I remember, there's a way to boundary break the room here and go to the room with the conduit was.
A new lookout. I've gained a new memory. All of those sirens?
He's really trying to destroy all of Orest.
Let's hurry, guys!
I suppose it's fine.
View here, pretty amazing.
I would never have dreamed a day would come when I could gaze down upon all of Orest. Though I must confess, the sheer height sets my fur on end somewhat.
Master, tell me, what do you feel standing here? Well, the first step would be to launch a satellite into orbit above Alrest.
Yes, yes?
Once the satellite reaches geostationary orbit, it lowers a cable towards Alrest. Next, it extends a weighted cable in the opposite direction.
Intriguing.
By alternately extending the two, eventually the downward cable will reach the surface. Next, a device can be attached to this cable to carry materials to the satellite.
Yes, yes!
And by gradually expanding the scale of the structure, the world tree begins to take shape.
Taurus sort of see what cosmos mean, but mostly sound like nonsense.
No, that is not the original voice actors for Cosmos.
Yes, I'm afraid I could barely comprehend it at all.
How do you know all these complex things, Cosmos?
That, I don't know myself.
Cosmos not know?
Correct. This data exists independently from my ordinary memories. It does not seem to be lost, even when I return to my core crystal. Just as we Blades remember our names when we are newly awakened, this information has always been with me.
How to make a surface to low orbit elevator, a space elevator.
As such, I cannot say who implanted this information into me, or for what purpose.
So there are some things even you don't know.
Indeed. Perhaps that is my purpose here. To seek the answers I do not have.
Let's see here. Mariko Suzuki. You can look it up. I don't know if Mariko Suzuki was Cosmos' voice actress always in Japan or not, but there you go. The hell you going, Leon? You ain't got nowhere to be.
Access rights granted.
Well, there you go. I mean, her voice actress, I think, changed at least twice, if not 3 times in America. Because, like, Xenosaga 2 had an entirely different dub cast, and 3, again, also had a different dub cast. But 3 brought some people back from 1, like at least Shion. I don't know anyone else. Xenosaga's a fucking train wreck. Huh. Why do you all want it back? Why?
Up.
I think I do have to go up at some point, though. Huh. Oh! What's worse, 13 Trilogy or Xenosaga? Probably Xenosaga. Like, Xenosaga is just like the 13 Trilogy, but like clunkier and older.
Up. Up. Huh. Huh.
Not engaging with all those robots. 69 robots. Oh shit.
Okay, bring it on.
Let's go, bitch.
Break! Now!
So
back! Let's go! This our Lord campaign! Here we go! Prominence!
Everyone's getting psyched.
We're on a roll now!
Why not?
You have unwavering resolve. Our emotions are in tune, Rex!
Double spinning
Dragon!
Mithra!
I should be able to make life work together.
Entrust it to me. Analyzing enemy force.
One shot! Let me take it! Witch cutter!
Go for it!
This will put the force in foresight.
Blade combo, 3rd stage. Awesome.
One shot! My power is one with time.
I shall defend you to the last, my lady.
Yeah!
Finally got something right.
Cosmos, moving in.
Come on, you.
Break.
Thanks for that.
Ray of light, break.
Topple them! Splendid! I could have done this blindfolded.
What's up, Wave? Hell yeah. Xenopeak 2. It's not alright. What's fair? Like, who the fuck is asking for Xenosaga to come back? Al would agree with you.
Hey, look what I found!
Congratulations.
Radical Rex AAA reboot. Talk about burning money.
Malos is a powerful foe.
But we can't afford to give up now.
Indeed. If we give up hope here, there will be nothing left of all rest.
That'd leave all the people we care about dead, and a whole bunch of innocent folk besides.
That worst possible outcome.
But we're not in this alone. Jin, the Torna guys, and everyone back on Old Rest are counting on us.
We've run into all kinds of trouble on the way, but we've made it this far.
This may be the most formidable obstacle yet, but we can surpass it like any other.
When friends all together, nothing impossible.
This is it. This is our final battle. Let's show him what drivers and blades can do together.
Yeah!
Xenoblading time.
Up!
David Mencken. Wonderful David Mencken here.
Malos!
Just in time for the final act, boy. I've saved you the best seats in the house. I sounded just like Akos for a moment there.
Akos is dead, you bastard. So is Petroka. And Jin.
Figured as much.
Is that all?
What? You want me to weep and deliver a eulogy? What good would that do? They all desired oblivion, and now they've achieved it. Least I can do is send them off with a smile.
Malos, is this really what you want?
Huh?
Is this what you want? Malos?
I don't understand the question.
You must understand by now that none of this is your own will. You have to see all of this came from a Malthus.
Even if that's true, so what? And don't give me some weak-ass crap about how I should repent or whatever.
Why don't you want to hear the truth?
Here's the thing. I don't give a rat's ass what you think, rat! So blades become titans, and titans give life to humans. Honestly, who even gives a damn? They can become whatever they want. But that man, he'd lost everything. He no longer wanted anything. He didn't even want to live anymore. And despite that, his life was the one thing he hadn't lost. Because he couldn't!
The thought of you forgetting me. It's like one heart is being ripped in two.
Words can be a curse. That curse was what kept him tied down here. A wretched tale, isn't it? This whole world is a wretched place.
Do not forget that you too.
By the way, this line reading right here, he's still upset about because they gave him the wrong line in Japanese. When they're like, okay, here's your line of dialogue, here's what it sounds like in Japanese, imitate this. And they gave him the wrong audio sample, and he's still like, he personally is still upset about that to this day.
But a part of that world?
Because he says, I heard when I played the game and I saw the actual full game, I was like, God damn it.
If it were not for you, for Amalthus, both Jin and Laura's lives may have taken quite different paths.
Exactly. That's exactly it. You've gotten smarter with age, huh? I'm a wretched being.
This line, I think it's this line in particular, tier 2, the wretched being, a hideous monster fart. He was like, I was supposed to scream this. They gave me a voice clip that was just a different line, or the wrong line of his in Japanese. And he's like,
Two. A hideous monster, far beyond saving. So, let's end this now.
Don't you feel anything? Father's sadness, the world he longed for.
How could I? That isn't my role in this world.
This man, does he mean to?
it was a rush job.
Come at me, kid! Come, my partner! Give me all you've got. You better show me all of it. The extent of your will. Show me why you're here in this world!
It also helps when in Japanese, the person who's the voice director is the writer and director of the game and the voice director, so it's like, it's almost unfair. God, he's so hot. Yes.
Your will? My will?
All in.
Then
Do
we
not
have to
underestimate
settle
them.
this.
What would you have me do? As you were for it. Flame Nova!
Now I'm fired
It
up.
won't be that easy. We don't know you have my back. You have unwavering.
Double spinning edge.
What would you have me do?
Hit it. No.
Prominence. Revolt.
This is where we prove ourselves.
This should be
Why
over.
not?
Ha!
Just let me know if you need assistance.
One.
Yeah.
Just give me the order.
Look at that! You think it's tasty?
Good job,
Mithra.
you. You won the
So
moment.
into. Go for it.
Radiance!
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Nuclear blast combo.
Excellent work.
Why not?
Don't think I'll always
We can do it.
My
power flows as one
Double spinning
time.
edge.
I shall defend you to the last, my lady.
You realize you stand with my power.
Yeah.
Cosmo.
Analyzing enemy force.
I'm sorry. I
Go for it.
Lightning. West Hunter.
Why not?
I still...
Richard.
I'll make sure you're dead!
Blade combo,
Nice
third
attack.
stage. Awesome. Heaven's bolt, topple.
Double spinning edge. Sword.
We can do it.
Yeah.
Quick and powerful.
Analyzing
Great,
enemy
Jane.
force.
You lose, everything will disappear? Then you'd better bring your best. You're in for some pain.
Sword back. Double spinning edge.
I won't sack it.
V is actually not the last thing you do in production. It's actually one of the earliest things you do now because games are made so much like movies. Now they do it way earlier. And then they have to come back and do all kinds of reshoots and rescripts because they change shit.
My lady!
Nobody knows how to project manage anymore.
Zumak!
Don't trouble yourself. It's nothing.
Can you still not see? Stop the artifice, Malos!
See what, brat? The world's never gonna change if that's all you got!
I mean, they're all dead technically. Except like Rex, Shulk, and Panacea. Oh, and Mia and Melina. Otherwise, they're all dead, technically.
It will change. I will change it. That's the reason
Actually, Link
we've come
Linkara
all
and
this
Panacea
way.
might be dead too. Might be needing to be cloned.
Why don't you just let it go? Who do you think you're doing this for?
That's what I yell at Xenosaga fans all the time. Why don't you just let it go?
I'm doing it for myself. If it helps put smiles on people's faces, helps them live their lives together, then that's my role in this world!
By the way, the little... Did you notice there was a tiny little scene where he steps his foot forward? All throughout the game, every time Rex gets in a fight with Malos, or Jin and Malos, and they're talking to him and they're yelling at him and they're doing their whole like villain shit, Rex, they do this quick little cutscene where Rex takes a step backwards. He's always like going defensive. He's always like stepping back, like readying himself. This is the moment where he steps forward because he's finally finished his confidence. Also, that line is verbatim what he tells Glimmer in Future Redeemed when they're having their little father-daughter moment to moment, like in the game.
Jin told me to take care of you. In his place, you know. Jin never wanted to die. He just wanted to connect with you. He did it because you showed him a path.
And how many people died because of it? You'd forgive him just like that?
Forgiving isn't that easy, but that's just the world we live in. We need to find a way forward within that world. Even you used to think like that. What?
Today, we use our power to fell a god, and then seize our destiny!
Hurry. The time is nigh.
And look at that, he didn't even get his
I'll
life
show
restored.
you the end of the world!
I will show
That's
you
fine.
mercy,
Having one life bar.
even to the likes of
This
you.
is the thunder of justice!
You gotta be able to survive this to beat this boss fight.
Our emotions are in tune,
Siren
Rex!
Buster!
I like your attitude.
My dead body. Armor Veil! Yes!
If you can survive that blast, you can beat this fight.
Just give me the order!
Ha! Gotcha!
Shut this up and we'll win for sure.
Sword back! Double spinning edge!
Will always go on.
Sure. Why not?
Jaguar slash.
I'll wipe you. Make sure to retreat.
Double spinning edge star!
Sure. Taste the pain.
Is this to your liking?
It's time to hit them where it hurts. I'll rip them apart.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Yes, right. Happy anniversary.
You're in for some pain.
Sword back! Double spinning edge!
Lady Morag. Taste the pain.
The enemy is not to be underestimated.
Mithra!
You won the moment.
Don't give them a moment's rest. Sure.
Gotcha!
Woodcutter.
Pyro!
My power
Taking
flows
yes,
through
okay.
one node.
Here we go. Touch me not.
I will show you how it's done.
Yeah!
We'll make your
Bridget, none
dreams a
can break
reality.
down my
You won
flame.
the moment you called on me.
Sword back!
Fucking blade.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
The enemy
Double spinning edge!
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
We will make your dreams a reality.
Sure. Rex. We can do it.
Gotcha!
I am Tom.
I shall defend you
Double
to the
spinning
last,
edge!
my lady.
Great.
Yeah!
Rex. We can do it. Yes.
Hit it!
Finally
No!
got something right.
This should be enough for you.
Touch me not.
Gotcha!
I shall drown you in my power. Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
New
Bridget,
enemy in the
arms,
mix!
Lady Morag. Sure. One shot. Oh,
Hit it! Finally
No.
got something right.
The enemy's element is now
I'm on
electric!
to you.
Thanks for that.
Cosmo.
analyzing enemy
Focusing on target.
You chose well.
Hilbert effect refrain.
Hook on,
I'm gonna show you how it's done.
Double spinning edge!
Enemy force destroyed.
Gotcha!
Taste the pain.
Sword
Woodcutter.
You imperfect specimens can
Yeah!
fall down.
Super Wolf Chain, let me show
Fire
you.
shields. Admiral Wolf.
Watch out.
If you've seen one pathetic worm, you've seen them all.
The
I'm gonna show
is
you
not
how
to be
it's done.
underestimated.
Power spike! Mithra!
You won the moment you called on me.
Pandemic, top.
Do you think it's tasty?
Touch me not.
Rock! I am rock!
Always
Gotcha.
have been,
This
always
will
will.
be delish.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Top.
I like your
Bridget,
attitude.
to arms, Lady Morag.
What
Sure.
will the old man think, seeing us fetuses fight each other?
Gotcha!
I am invincible!
Just get
Raise
ready.
him
to
up.
die.
Now
to
die.
decide. Feather typhoon!
Touch me not.
Why not?
Show you how it's
way.
done.
My thoughts exactly!
Fucking
Why
two.
aside? Tell her!
You imperfect
Cyclone
specimens
smash!
fall down.
Wing smash!
The
Hit it!
winds
No!
shall destroy you.
Bridget, to arms, Lady Morag.
Die!
Why not?
Cosmo.
Is not to be underestimated.
Heavy hitter!
Woodcutter.
Stronghold! Yeah!
Touch me not.
Small fry like
It'll be fine! We can turn it around!
Bridget, to arms, Lady Morag.
Heavy hitter! Hit it! No!
That's karma! Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Cosmo.
The enemy is not to be underestimated.
Gotcha!
I am invincible!
No
Woodcutter.
one can stop us now! Yeah! Yeah! New enemy in the mix!
Yes!
Touch me not.
The enemy's element is now Why not?
Bridget, to arms, Lady
Focusing on
Morag.
target.
Whirling dragon!
Bring it hard!
And next time
I'll show you how
stronghold!
Heavy hitter!
The enemy is not to be
I'll wipe
underestimated.
you punks out! Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Excellent!
Let me handle this. I owe you one.
Touch me not! This
Bridget,
is
we
the
decided
thunder of
power
justice!
output. We will make your dreams a reality.
Siren Buster!
It won't be that easy. You have my thanks.
Pyra!
Leave it to me, as
Hit
you
it!
wish.
No!
Blazing end! Just
Here we go!
Why not?
Jaguar slash dragon!
Just make
Victory
use of
one!
it. Yeah!
Short, yes!
Double spinning edge! Sword bash!
The
I
enemy
found their
is not to
weakness.
be
Let
underestimated.
me handle this.
Gotcha!
Obrona! Woodcutter! Finish them!
Amplifying elemental reaction.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Sink it, chicken one stop! We're up, Gramps. Hit it! No! Ha! Get him, Nia!
Here I come, ready or go Motti.
I'm not really in the mood to do much.
Morag, sock it to them! As for Ardanian honor!
Elemental burst.
Let's keep it up.
Excellent.
Rob, give it to me!
Ah,
I'll be done before you know it.
Get him, Nia!
On it! Obrona!
Just let me at him! Prepare for pain!
Morag, sock it to them! As planned.
Tell her!
What can I do for you?
elemental burst.
And another one!
Excellent.
Pyra!
Time to show what I can do!
Get him, Nia!
Here I come, ready or go Motti. Boreas!
I'm gonna do it properly. How's that?
Morag, sock it to them!
Switching to plan
As
B.
planned.
Elemental burst.
Let's keep it up.
Excellent.
Go for it!
Now!
Elemental burst.
Get him, Nia!
On it!
Let us settle this. Elemental burst.
Break!
Burst.
Break!
Sword! Go for
Unleash
it!
your power!
I'm with you, lady.
Revolt!
Dark Maelstrom.
That was well done!
I'm still getting stronger.
Fuck that up.
Here I go!
Yeah!
Yeah, but using Poppy means I have to hear Tora, which usually just kills it for me.
Let's get this done, so we can move on!
For the future!
I just realized Just his hand getting cut off there is very reminiscent of Laconis. So I can explore polygamy.
This is the last gift I can offer you. The rest is up to you, my children.
Cheers, old Klaus. His gift just keeps on giving.
It's been fun, kid.
Malos.
If only I'd met you sooner. Just think of the worlds I might have seen. But even so...
If I had been your driver, all of this...
Kids say the damnedest things. There was only one driver for me. All... in all, it wasn't so bad.
Malos.
Looks like he's finally found it.
Lady Morag.
A meaning to his life.
Indeed.
Frankly, I'm a little jealous. After all, most people go their whole lives without finding theirs. I wonder if I'll find mine.
You've got one already, haven't you? And if what you've got isn't enough for you, well, you can always leave things to the next generation.
You've got a point. Surprisingly enough.
What's going on?
That's... What's happened? At this rate, all of Elysium will collapse. What? Since the conduit disappeared, the power holding Elysium together was cut off.
What's gonna happen when it crumbles? Not
Everything above this point will either orbit the planet or be flung into space by centrifugal force. However, everything below this point, the World Tree itself, will fall apart on top of all rest.
No, that can't. The impact would destroy.
There has to be a way to stop it! Mithra, please! Mithra!
There is one way. Just one way to prevent it. 5 stories down from here, there's a control room for the correction boosters. If we can fire the booster jets and accelerate the whole World Tree beyond escape velocity.
Look, I haven't got a clue about boosters or velocities, but I'm gathering that we gotta get there, and fast.
Okay, 5 floors down. Let's hurry.
Azurda! Poppy!
Hmm?
What did you say?
Poppy could not possibly.
Please. You're the only ones I can ask.
But...
Poppy. You promised. Didn't you?
Us old-timer gamers, we're probably the last generation to even know what escape velocity or centrifugal force even is.
Please.
The last kids to remember the space race, or even know what a NASA was before it got all shut down. I doubt any high schoolers know what escape velocity or centrifugal force even is anymore.
You're a real piece of work.
What are kids learning these days? How to input commands into ChatGPT.
What is this?
Ships. Is this a port?
Mithra? What are you doing there? Where's the control room? Mithra! You can't mean...
I'm sorry.
Who designed this place?
This was the first lie I ever told you.
Mithra!
The only way to stop the World Tree's collapse is to use the last of Ion's power and annihilate the World Tree. I'm sorry. It is the only way. You all need to use one
By
of
the
those
way,
escape
in the
vessels
lore of the game,
and get as far away
the
as possible.
sirens and all the defense systems
The last of
were
Ion's-
AI designed.
Mithra! What
Which is
are you
why
doing?
they all look fucking weird and shit.
It'll be fine, right? You'll deal with the World Tree, then come back, right? Wait! Just wait, I'll come with you! Damn it! There's not enough wire.
Yeah, in the model kit, which Nico
I got
is still yet to build for me.
Poppy?
They talk about how, yeah, the AI
Poppy?
in
It's
the
not okay.
Trinity processor came up with all the siren
Poppy cannot.
designs.
What do you mean you can't?
Poppy made promise. Mithra say that Rex for sure ask Poppy. Say not help Rex, no matter what.
What kind of promise is that? Please, I'm begging you. All you gotta do is take me over there. The rest of you can just...
Rex.
Come on. Please. She's right there.
Rex.
Rex.
Gramps.
Sometimes a man must know when to let go.
Why? Why?
Do it for her, Rex. Do as she asks.
Gramps!
Chum, how long are you planning on being a baby? She's the girl you love. You got to accept her decision. That's what being an adult means.
Yeah, Chad.
Rex, I am so thankful that I've met all of you.
Rex, Rex!
Two for three.
Mithra!
Rex!
The core crystal.
You'll be fine. Without me now.
Mithra. Mithra!
Cool shot.
Hello there. I hope you'll help me.
That looks suspiciously like the fucking mech in Xenoblade X with all the war cores.
Rex, I'm so glad to have met you. Our time together was short, a fraction of my long years. But it's been warmer and brighter than any time I can remember before. You shone a light on my melancholy path. You showed me the way.
Aries or whatever. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Thank you for that, Rex. Thank you for that gift of light.
So tell me, how was it?
Do you really want to know? Well,
Exactly. How? He's been kind of doing it for how long? That shit's still gonna kill millions.
Rix! Gramps?
You know, I think this form does suit me best.
Gramps!
We're heading down. Everybody grab onto something.
Cloud Sea is... The Titans are... gone.
I can't believe it. Is everyone dead?
We were too late. At the land of Mortha.
So there's nothing left of
Corn
the
Poppy would have been
the
only.
ruins.
Oh God, there's a terrible thought.
We're crossing that rift.
And FMV all of a sudden. We're crossing the in-game rift into the FMV video file.
Look!
somewhere in the middle. Let's just say Pacific Ocean. This would more likely be the Indian Ocean. Or, no, it could be Pacific. It's either off the coast of Ecuador or off the coast of Kenya, Ethiopia.
The Titans.
They're joining with the land. It's true. I think I see what Klaus meant by restoring the world.
Gramps. So Elysium was here all along.
You know, Rex, I think you're right.
All that debris burning up in the atmosphere, raining down death.
We're finally here.
I don't know, Duncan. I think Uncharted also had that same problem, even with 3 and 4, where 1 was like, everyone looked at 1 as like, this game's pretty good, has pretty good potential, and 2 was the realized potential. Like, nobody looked at God of War or Horizon or Breath of the Wild and thought, how could this, this has potential, but how could it be better? I think that's the problem with Sony sequels. Is like, yeah, they are better games. They are refined versions of their originals. The problem is nobody looked at the originals and thought, this is unrealized potential. Everyone's like, wow, this is fucking amazing. Square Enix. Still lost my Pyramithra come back in the end. You see it here in the last cutscene. The particulate rate of a piece of the cloud seed touches the core crystal, activating it, which causes the remaining particulate reconstructors to reform them. Shuichi Ikeda is in the cast as Charzio. Oh, neat. He is Niall's blade. Niall? You mean Nia's? He's also Shanks in One Piece. Constructor's gone with the space station. Well, that's true. That's what they hint at, that they may not have their memories. However, their Trinity processor is not necessarily core crystals. So the core crystals are just artificial human brain cells, artificial human brain replacements, where the Trinity processor itself is a literal fucking processor. But no, the particulate constructors, those are not, they're not with the spaceship. He literally just, it's nanomachines. He just sent them down to Earth. Aegeon. Oh, Aegeon's a blade name. Aegeon is Char. That makes sense. Doug, and I think you missed my point there. Is Uncharted 1, when it came out, was like, oh, this is really cool. You could definitely see this being something. Nobody thought Uncharted 1 was a perfect fucking video game. Nobody was like, this is a genre definer. This is like the fucking new standard. They're like, this is pretty cool. 2 was like, oh, this is fucking perfected. That's why 3 and 4 never had the impact of Uncharted 2. He was talking about making the cloud city. He's like, I just threw a bunch of fucking, particulate constructors down there. And when they hit the core crystal, the core crystals had all the DNA. Like, they talk about this in Torna, where like the core crystals have all the the literal mapped out genome sequences of all the creatures on Earth. And that's why the particulate constructors, when they come in contact with the core crystals, they literally are like, oh, they get the data and they go out and they fucking rebuild whatever. Like, they're little nanomachines that go and just reconstruct stuff. Deconstruct and reconstruct. Nanomachines. It's like Brainiac shit in Superman. Alright, well, Duncan, I literally explained it twice. I'm not explaining it a third time, so I apologize. Get Turbo. Yeah, the Nopon DNA is curious. Where did the Nopon DNA come from? Because Klaus Zanza created Nopons as well. So it was clearly some fucking piece of life that they created in that lab before they fucking turned it on. But yeah, it is kind of implied maybe they don't have their full memories back, but we don't really know. I had two eyes. Tree. Now go for it. Shinzo Abe would be proud. God damn. That is kind of funny. Hey, game running. Sure. Game will be saved. Yes, whatever. Sure. Chat, what you didn't realize was this title screen was actually telling you. See, chat, they were telling us all along. They told us years before Xenoblade 3 came out. Look. See? See, chat, they were telling you. They were telling us right here. Also, if you'll notice on the bottom right, it's the actual ocean, not the cloud sea anymore. So, kind of a cool detail. They're on land. Is Xenoblade 2 a love letter to alternate relationships? Xenoblade 2 is the most ironic game in the world because Xenoblade 2 is the magnet for gooners. It's the gooneriest looking game in the franchise, and it's the wokest fucking shit ever. We've got polygamy. We've got a lesbian couple. We've got a gay couple. We've got non-binary characters in the game. Got furries. He got it all. Well, the answer is two-pronged, Duckin. Number one, it's because Nintendo doesn't put it on PC, where basically at least a couple more million people would buy this on PC. They just don't put it on PC because they're Nintendo. And a lot of non-mega Nintendo franchises, they only sell like Bayonetta sell 1 million, Astral Chain sells 1 million, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 sells 1 million, you know. There's a lot of games that only crack a couple million. You know, Metroid Dread, best-selling Metroid ever, 3 million. You know, Fire Emblem 3 Whorehouses sells a lot, but that cracked 4 million. That got almost to 5, I think. But here's the other thing you have to understand, and I hate the fuck that. I'm so fucking angry that this is a thing. There's not actually that many JRPG fans in the world. It's not even that, oh, it's an exclusive. It's the fact that there's just actually not that many JRPG people in the world. There's about 2 to 4 million actual JRPG fans in the world. The rest are just fucking gooners. And how do I know this? Because Fire Emblem, the Three Houses, has dating sim aspects, sells over 4.5 million copies, almost 5. Fire Emblem Engage, the follow-up game on the same system, with no dating aspects, cracks 1 million, maybe. Dies immediately. Persona 5 sells 9 million copies. It allows you to vicariously live your life as a Japanese high school student and date a bunch of other high schoolers and even get into inappropriate relationships with older women. Sells 9 million copies. That team's follow-up game, Metaphor, struggles to get to 2 million. No dating in Metaphor. Nier Automata sells like 9 million copies, like 9.5 million copies, some crazy number. It's got the gooneriest gooner design of all time, the patron saint of all gooners and OnlyFans cosplayers with 2B. A remaster of the critically acclaimed but hard to find out-of-print Nier game, Nier Replicant, comes out. Sells 2.5, 3.5 maybe. Sales fall off a cliff pretty hard on Nier Replicant. Can't sell it. Final Fantasy 16 comes out. Has like one sort of female love interest that's kind of in and out, and one hoe bag character that's a boss fight. Complete sales disappointment. Final Fantasy Rebirth, same issues. Do you know what the most bought and played? You know what the Steam? You know what the highest played Sony first party single player, not Helldivers 2, not Helldivers 2, not Helldivers 2, single player, single player, single player, single player. Do you know what the highest played single player Sony game is on PC? It's Stellar Blade. By a mile. Yeah, Duncan, and what is 16's lifetime sales? What are the last known numbers for 16, the largest RPG franchise in the world? See, the thing is, I think Final Fantasy 15 is an anomaly because 15 is an anomaly because they treated it and sold it like it was a fucking Horizon or a God of War or a Sony first party game. Though it wasn't first party, it was actually multi-platform. Sex sells. Kind of. Doesn't sell too well in full price games unless the gameplay's good. If the gameplay isn't there, and let's be honest, I haven't played it much, but Stellar Blade has good gameplay. Nier Automata has fantastic gameplay. I'd say so. No, just look it up. Look it up. Look up Square's Enix's last reported sales numbers for Final Fantasy 16. Fifteen was treated like a major first party revolutionary title. It was spent a decade in development. It was open world. It had graphics. It was the most advanced graphics anyone had ever seen. Ugh. They had many demos. There were many large-scale demos they put out for the game. They never gave it out. Why do you think that is? Look at Nier Automata. Look at its wiki. Look at the Wikipedia for Nier Automata. You can see they'll list all the time Square announced that it sold another million, another million, another million, another million, another million for Nier Automata. Yeah, exactly my point. There's about 2 to 4 million actual JRPG fans in the world. Like, if you have a really good JRPG, really good, you can sell in the neighborhood of 2 to 4 million. You just can't sell metaphor or near numbers without dating. You need gooning. Yeah, the Atelier series. Yeah, Atelier Ryza sells like millions of copies before it sells maybe 100,000. Like their sales increased like 10 times because they introduced some thick-thighed bitch. But at the same time, Square loves to tell you how many millions. When a game reaches another million game milestone, they love to tell us. But I'm sure it has sold okay. But yeah, it's kind of my point. And again, we're talking, that's mainline Final Fantasy. Mainline Final Fantasy, and we're hoping it got past 3.5 million. Dude. I mean, in Rebirth is pretty goonery. I mean, it has the whole Costa del Sol shit. Like, actually passionately gay. That's Ignis. No. I think Malos is passionately gay. Shit, even David Mencken himself said he played it as gay. I mean, David Mencken is gay, but like, he also said that like Jin and Malice's relationship came off as definitely lovers. And I'm like, oh, definitely. Oh, really? Yes. Yes, really. I talked to the man himself about it.
What's up? Jin.
So this is where it ends.
Huh? You say something?
No. I'll stay here. You go fulfill our goal.
What are you saying? We promised we'd go together, didn't we?
We did once.
To be honest, Jin and Malice had a much longer relationship than Laura and Jin ever did.
You okay?
I'm just waiting.
For the boy?
I was told to wait. I'll be watching. All of you.
Are you sure?
I am.
He sighs, but he understands his man. Gives him one last hug, whispers something in his ear, which is only ever done romantically in this game, and then goes on. Accepts his decision, because Malus is an adult. Jin, bye, pretty much. Chad, if you want more proof, you should hear the lyrics. Just pay attention to the lyrics in...
Hey, you!
In Torna. The end lyrics, which is obviously the song is sung by Laura. It's a Laura's final message to Jin. So don't be scared to reach out for someone. I know you'll be fine. Just go on. Like, and they literally have the scene at the end of this, where Malus is reaching out his hand to Jin to reach out for someone. They literally put it in the fucking lyrics of Torna. Like, it's not even subtle if you have any media literacy. You. Yeah, you literally hear it here. I really thought more was going to come of this weird gore, like, fucking body horror ass thing.
I still want it. I still wanted to play.
Gord sucks. And he's a rapist.
Shameless. To the very end. You couldn't rest easy now.
No, I don't think people are over JRPG's gameplay and art. They've never been huge sellers, mostly. Every so often a Final Fantasy breaks the mold, but it's just Final Fantasy. It's that people are fucking... It's just that it's... Expedition 33 might do more for the genre than anything, but it's just never been the thing for a lot of people.
Horrible thing.
Did they mean to kill us?
I don't know. But Malus dying won't necessarily be enough to bring peace to the world. That I am certain of.
As long as there are people.
There'll always be strife, I suppose.
Don't say that. Things can change. There's always hope. Don't you think, Jin?
Yes, you're right.
Also, what are we at, like 5 million sales
As long
for
as
Expedition 33?
Blades and humans are bonded to each other.
And that's a
Surely,
breakout hit, and it's not like
someday.
It's not like fucking selling tens of millions of copies. Did Rex really breed 3 women? Yes. That's not a joke. That happened.
goes passing by through the sunset sky. This wind will carry lots of memories.
Yeah, for even the breakout hit that Expedition is, it's not selling like fucking Witcher numbers, you know, or Skyrim or anything.
But you will feel in the air that I am there. For a time I will be away, with the wind gusting along. I'll just say it won't be too long. Soon enough we will meet one day.
Yeah, this is about as dark as Nintendo ever got, was probably this game.
Sentimentally, the time passes by, and all we shared was a moment, I know. But that moment will shine us through to the sky. So don't look back, let the moment be forever. Speed of time was different for us. Not to say that was all bad. Nonetheless, those moments.
In the course of a lifetime, a man will see uncountable meetings and partings. Yet, as your life's candle sputters and dies, whose face is it that rises to greet you? Happy is the man who can sleep in the comfort of the smile he sees then. No, I don't wish for forever. Even just for one moment. It's enough if it's with her. And yet, what is the man to do who has not been afforded that chance? The road stretches on without end. I cannot but walk down it. As long as I keep walking, I can hold out hope that one day the time may come when I see her smile again. That hope keeps me afloat.
You won't come back.
This is the road I must walk. Our paths won't cross. But should we, in fact, ever meet again,
you will find that someone
on that day
who will help you move on.
Since that day you came into my head, our story began. So don't be scared to reach out for someone. I know you will be fine.
They literally reaching out, like the symbolism is on the nose. Big A. But the song was meant for X-Men? No, it's meant for Jin. Laura's literally telling it to Jin. Since that day you came and took my hand, I'll protect you always. Like I said, it's the Goonies game with its design, so it's the wokest shit ever. Works focus combat. I'd like them to try their hand at fucking real time. I'd like to see it. But who knows? Who knows? All I know is we are now 8 years after Xenoblade 2, which means we're only 2 years from its 10th anniversary. And, might I add, for right on its 10th anniversary, or rather, a month before its 10th anniversary, 1 month before its 10th anniversary, Xenoblade 1 got Definitive Edition. 1 month before its 10th anniversary in Japan, Xenoblade X got a Definitive Edition. So, in November 2027, just saying. 1 and X both got an anniversary, but Definitive Edition town their 10th anniversary, right on their 10th anniversary, right before. The only reason they may not is because maybe they don't want to have like, okay, so the whole franchise is on Switch 1, but then this extra edition's only on Switch 2. Only reason I can see that not happening. Conspiracy board looks like what for Monolithsoft? I don't fucking. I mean, I already made a video thinking where I think the next story will go for whatever game is in the Xenoblade universe. If their next game is in the Xenoblade universe, which it may not be. Because here's the thing, I don't care if they never made another Xenoblade game. Like, people are all like, you know, for anyone who might be upset if, like, I'm always taking digs at Mega Man fans or Halo fans, like, how would you feel, you know, when your Xenoblade games don't get made anymore? I'm like, fine. I mean, I'm cool with it. They found a fucking perfect ending point. That'd be great. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, they made a fucking full fucking complete story arc and it ended? That's great. If that's where the series ends, cool. I don't mind that at all. Wouldn't bother me in the slightest, really. I'd be like, nope. Yeah, we don't have to go on forever. I don't think video game franchise, especially story narrative driven experiences, need to go on forever and in perpetuity. Like, some stuff never gets a proper ending. Or even if it does, they have to just keep fucking going and you end up with Dirge of Cerberus. I really hope 7-3 sticks the landing, man, because fuck, I don't want that series to have to fucking go on and on and on forever, so Urge to Dirge. That game sucks. Monolithsoft actually worked on that game in some capacity too. Probably just art assets, but oh, that game sucks. So haven't played Rebirth, might as well wait for part 3 at this point. Or just play it next year, fuck it. Can't believe I got through it. I can believe it, but Rebirth is the game I wanted 7 Remake to be. Remake is like this weird like demo for what would come. Remake's a very fucking long prologue chapter. It's like the ground zeros of fucking the actual Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, it's a disaster. Bro. Well, let's be real here. Square was survived because they had IDOS at the time. They literally had IDOS float them that whole generation after 13 bombed, and IDOS kept them afloat. Then they sold IDOS on the like a cheap hooker, and now they're in actual dire straits. As we've seen, Square's not in a good place right now. And they have no IDOS to bail them out. Alright, I think that's enough for me, though. I think I am going to call it on that. But thanks, everyone, for being here for the 8th anniversary of Xenoblade 2, Xenopeak 2. One foot in the grave and one foot out, right? Right? They find weird things. They find, like, gacha games. Like, they have this mobile fucking boom in Japan. It brings them tons of fucking fast revenue on the cheap. And they find 14, they remake 14, but it blows up, actually, like, way beyond their expectations. That does good for a while. Or IDOS carries their asses for a while, you know? Yeah, their CEO they ousted, who was hell-bent on NFTs. But, yeah. I don't know. I mean, they've been one foot in the grave since the movie, so. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you for joining me for Monolithsoft Monday and Xenopeak 2. And yeah, I'll be back. I will not be around. I will not be streaming tomorrow. So you will see me Wednesday. So I'll stream Wednesday, and yeah, I'll see you guys then, and have a good rest of your week. Take care, dudes.
Yo!
Video games.